Good evening, good evening, good evening. Excuse moi. Yeah, we are running a couple of minutes late. G Street has disappeared, so we don't know what's happened to him at the minute. Whether he's still feeling the effects of his illness or not, or whether he's just nodded off. But hey ho,
Yeah.
if he turns up, he turns up. But yeah, thanks everybody for coming again. Have a look who we've got in. We've got a Stoker here, Bill.
Oh, yes.
And then there's other Stoker. I mean, Matt. Block, how you doing, buddy? Oh, we've got a Welsh potato. How you doing?
Oh, we've got a Tyler in now.
We've got a young Peter. How you doing, Pete? You're welcome to join in if you want to come on. We've got the lovely beer wench. And Tyler, how you doing, bud? Are you well?
I wonder if he's murdered his kids yet.
Which one?
He wasn't very happy this morning because he got woken up at a ridiculous time by the children.
Tyler?
Yeah.
Well, you never know.
You see, this is what happens when you have kids, mate.
Exactly.
The little bastards.
As my team leader says, the most expensive sexually transmitted disease.
Very true. Very right.
No, I hope I'm doing well. And how are you, Matt?
Yeah, I'm all good. I'm even in a better mood now, having read some of the news that I discussed before.
Yeah. Oh, apparently they're still alive for the time being.
No, I'm all good. All good, mate.
I know what he's beat. Know what he's doing.
Is he not had enough alcohol yet?
Yeah, apparently he's lack of sleep. That's his excuse this time. Mind you, at least Pete does come on, unlike a certain Eric.
Wow, yeah. But you look at that, his electric's blown again.
Yeah.
If you right, here you go. I can't hold this one. I've got to do my bit.
Another one that got woken up by his kids.
I've got to do my bit of news. I've got to at least get this bit out.
Hey, whoa.
One metal star. I don't consider him metal, but anyway. One band to do a Bing Crosby song. Smashing Pumpkins. Does Bing Crosby for Walt Disney.
That is just.
This isn't me making this up. I know I wind everyone up and I troll people, but this is true. He's doing Silver Bells. Now, I've never trusted Walt Disney because of certain things. I just think they're corrupt. And Walt Disney was a Nazi sympathizer. But anyway, how can you have Billy Corgan doing Bing Crosby? It's just like...
I can't have him doing out. I mean, he took over an organisation and bollocks that up.
Yeah, forget the eggnog, Tyler. Just drink the bourbon.
Well, I'm getting there. I've got some Christmas stout on the go.
Oh, very nice, mate. Some mulled wine.
And in a little while, we might have an unboxing.
Exactly, Darth. Susan Boyle sings Ace of Spades.
I've been sent a little care package that arrived this morning from the USA. I'll unbox that later.
Ooh.
And the box as well. Yeah, I'm saying, Bill, I've never been a fan of him or his band. It don't take much.
This is true. Yeah. Well, yeah.
I've got one for you. We're watching some reaction channel earlier on that my dad found. Apparently, she's an opera singer, and she's been doing some reactions to certain rock bands. One of them just happened to be AC/DC.
Yeah.
And she absolutely loves them.
Fair dues.
But a comment about Brian Johnson, I think you'll find this funny.
Go on.
He sounds like the rock and roll version of Elmo. Oh. Yeah, she right got into him.
You see, these reaction channels actually, some of them are funny.
Yeah.
But some of them do not get all butter over stuff, don't they?
Oh, fuck yeah. From what I can gather, she does her reactions live on Twitch and then posts them up on YouTube. Exactly. Oh. Apparently, she's training at the Juilliard School of Performing Arts. So, and it sounds like she's a Southern girl, even though she's lost her accent. But she's still got that every now and again, y'all.
Y'all.
Y'all. and a holy cheese muffins. Fuck. Maybe Tyler can explain that one to us.
Maybe Tyler can explain American things like grits. What the fuck are grits? Have you ever seen it? It's just like this amalgamation of shit on a plate.
Yeah, don't look appetizing.
You see, I know I could get away with this with Tyler because Tyler is more his family sort of Dutch German, so that he actually has some good cooking in his family.
That's a combination, isn't it? Dutch German.
Yeah. Stoned. I'm not going to say the word.
Oh, bless him.
A stoned Amish person.
Oh,
I like that. We're putting out Big G's channel, and he's not even here. He's a kid.
Might have to just post it.
Very unusual for G, but
yeah. Unless he's still feeling the effects and he had to go for a sleep.
Dutch, Polish, German. So what you're saying is, Block, you like sausages?
Well, he likes a Dutch, German, Polish sausage. Well, that's what you get with these continental type.
I have to say though, like German sausages, their sausages that you get in Europe are far better than the sausages we get here. I like a large German sausage.
Well, it's all heard.
This show is going to go downhill rapidly, I'm telling you.
They've been gonna go. I've got to admit, I like bratwurst and blah, blah, blah. But I don't like a nice Cumberland or a Lincolnshire.
You need more sausage out of this.
Hey.
This weather, it's more of a chipolata than a sausage.
It's not quite so much of a pig in blanket.
Oh, Block, it was meant to sound wrong. Don't worry.
That's what we're here for. We're not here for the good of your health. We're here for it to sound wrong.
Yeah. Has anybody actually bought anything like music-wise or guitars or pedals or...
Yes. Apparently it's a party sausage.
I do like to party with my sausage, yes.
Oh. Ooh. At the guitar show last Sunday, I got a couple of pedals. One's just a tuner.
Yeah.
But 20 quid. I'll have one of them.
Bargain.
And the other one I got. This is get off. Airline shark tooth distortion.
It's sorry.
Yeah. Well, that were a bad price, 35 quid. I thought, oh, go on, I'll get it for that. And what did I get there?
Oh, Darth's bought a new phone.
Oh, fucking hell. And I got some.
It better not be an iPhone, Darth.
Oh, Christ, no, please, no.
Or you're going to get a beating.
The beatings will continue.
Exactly.
Get off, Carl. It's freaking bad. Here we go. Camera, I don't think I'll put this up, but she's got some pics to try out.
Nice. Oh dear, that's upset Lisa.
Oh, that's it. You'll be. I'm
not saying that word.
That's a swear word in this house.
Well, Lisa's just come.
Yeah. Even I don't say that word in this house.
Yeah, we're just no.
You're just lucky that you're just lucky that you're a couple hours drive away there.
Well, I mean, if you like it, that's all that matters.
Yeah, but what about his phone?
Wow. What he gets up to, it's a Welsh thing, isn't it?
Well, Dolly the sheep and all that.
Yeah. It just amazes me how all of a sudden we've gone back to the fucking fold phones.
Yeah.
It's gone full circle, hasn't it? We're going back to them.
I know. Fucking hell. I mean, what were it? Must be, 15, 20 years ago the fold-up phones just fucking died of existence. Oppo have gone out of business, Darth. That's why you can't find any Oppos about. And it's a shame, because that's what I've got as an Oppo. It's a great phone. Especially for money.
What I have against all phones at the minute is that they charge a ridiculous amount of money. And they put a music player on them. And the DAC that they put on all phones is so diabolically shit.
Yep.
It is terrible. You can't get a decent audio output from a phone.
No.
The only way to get a decent audio output is to do what I did, which is to buy USB-C DAC to plug into your phone and go through that. That works quite well. And yes, I do have a Samsung. Yes, I said that rude word again. But
we know where you live.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, literally. Oh, bollocks.
See, I've never listened to music through phone. Tell a lie. I tell a lie. I did. I can't remember what make it was, and I'm going back a long time. This one about 17 years ago. One at first, it was before all smartphones come in, but it was one of the first music playing phones. But I just played it with. I don't know what make it was now.
Was it not? Was Sony did one?
I think it might have been a Sony actually. I just used it with headphones.
Oh shit! I live closer than Darth. I'm in shit here.
You are.
I'll bung the kettle on these. I just
exactly. Well, I've had this for bang on 2 years now.
Yeah, mine's a Samsung phone, but the only reason I've got a cheap Samsung phone because it does what I need it to. It's okay. That's it.
That's it. Bit of surfing. If I need to phone people up, that's all I use it for.
If I really want to listen to music, I have other things to listen to that music on. So
I'm gonna listen to music. If I'm in car, just bang a CD player in stereo.
Yeah.
If I'm at home, I'm usually up here listening through studio monitors.
Exactly.
Darth, you're ready for the slap. Yeah, why is this all the time? I'll take that off. Why are you not going up?
The only kindness you're going to get, Darth, is that you're not going to get slapped. You look how much those phones cost them to make, though, and how much you get charged. It's ridiculous. They could put a decent DAC in a phone easily.
Easily.
I mean, that DAC I bought was 30 quid.
Yeah.
And it works quite well.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, your new merch, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just it's not coming up that for some reason. I'll paste it into chat.
I do really like that design. It looks good.
Yeah.
That guy
So
did.
that for everybody, that is the link to the new merch store. Not on Teespring anymore.
It's nice. Looks really cool, actually.
And for people that's in the UK, there is free postage this weekend up till Monday.
That includes Wales, does it?
Yeah. I think Darth needs a new T-shirt with this logo up in the top corner. And as soon as we get hold of Miss Sin to come up with a new wizard design, there'll be some more added to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it got a bit daft because we managed to add the new design, but then she tried taking the old ones off, and it just took everything off, old ones and new ones. Right, well, oh, for crying out loud. Nice one, Darth.
We had this, when we were doing the Misfits, we had a similar thing with one of the sites we used, and I don't know whether it was anything to do with the person who was doing it, but I had a look at it, and the site is just so badly set out. So,
and not only that, when we put the new designs up, prices have gone up as well. So that T-Mill, somebody else who we watch uses that. Jeff buys cars. He uses T-Mill.
Yeah.
So
that reminds me.
We'll
Glad you brought up Jeff buys cars. Have you seen his latest video?
Which
where
one?
Jeff's on about, he's on about, and this does concern everybody. I know we're on about cars here, but it kind of concerns everybody in a different way. If you drive, be worried, because the laws that they're trying to bring in now
are going
to be that all vehicles have to be trackable.
Yeah.
Okay. There's no option. If you have a car that isn't trackable, you're not allowed. You're not going to get insured. End of. That's it. So your vehicle has to be trackable. So everything you do, where you go, where you shop, who you have in the car, everything will be tracked.
Yeah.
So we're going to, Big Brother is watching you, 1984.
And I did share that video up on my Facebook yesterday.
And it really is that. It really is going to be.
It's getting towards that
dystopian
communist credit score.
And I'm not saying that I do anything particularly wrong. Not nowadays, I don't. But
not what I've heard.
Yeah, well, but why should the government have to know what everybody's doing? What people
and all this just started to come in just as we're heading towards a fucking Labour government. That'll make it fucking 10 times worse.
The thing is, Bill, is they've done it in such a way that if you don't do what they say, you won't get insured. You won't be allowed to drive on the road.
Nope.
So in your position, my position, anybody who needs a car because of disability, say, because they've got parents or relatives who need help with disabilities, has to buy a new car. You have to buy a new car. You haven't got a choice.
Well, get me tinfoil hat on. It's all down conspiracy theory, whatever. It's all getting to this fucking World Economic Forum. You will own nothing and fucking like it. How's about fuck off?
The problem is I think I since you said about it, Jeff, I've been watching quite a bit of this. I like the bloke. I really do.
He's funny.
He's got a really good channel there, and he's a laugh. But he's very because he does a car channel, so obviously he's talking more about that, which I know people aren't necessarily interested here. But it's things like if you've got a classic car, well, forget that. You might as well scrap your classic car.
Yeah.
Classic motorbike, throw that away. Government controls the people, not the other way around. Democracy was meant to be, as a people, we put people forward to be our government.
Yeah.
Not control us. It's dangerous.
I'm not a fan of Tories, and I'm definitely not a fucking fan of Labour either. I mean, look what they've done in fucking Wales and London.
The thing, that's what I'm saying, Lisa. Totally agree with you. But if it goes down the way they want it to go, well, you've got two choices. You do as they tell you, or the government pay, and you have to step out, and you don't have a choice.
It's supposed to, Bill. It's supposed to, but it serves the politicians. I don't care who they are, what party they're from.
The problem is, it will get to a point where we will have uprisings, and I'm not sitting here saying we need to
Bring Guy Fawkes back.
Not quite that. I'm not saying we need to go down that route of like destroying the world and let it burn and all that. Well, no, but people need to stand up against the government as a whole country.
Yeah.
The people are stronger than the government if they stand together. It's crazy world coming. I'm glad I'm the age I am now and not like Gwendolyn's age at like 4 years old, because what a future they've got put ahead of them.
Yeah. I mean, I've got a kid in 20s and one as a teenager.
Yeah.
So, Jesus. Just glad I'm not at that sort of age these days.
The thing is, Block, it's going to be the same for you. It'll be worldwide. It will be. Yeah. We'll end up with a Chinese-style government.
Yeah. We'll all have a credit score.
We'll all have a little red book.
Well, we might have already had them if somebody had been PM a couple of years back.
Yes.
That'll upset you, my friends. Never mind.
Old Chimpy Corbyn. Fucking moron. If we'd left it to him, though, we would have been already there.
Mm. Oh, I had to laugh today. Nipped into town.
Yeah.
It wasn't so much a protest march, but there was a table there, and should we say certain political leanings that are very much on the left, shall we say?
Yeah.
And they've got a few people with them that have got a certain flag of a certain country that's in a certain war at the minute in the sort of Middle East, and not the blue and white flag. And there was all of 4 people at this fucking. Oh, I just had to make me laugh. That. Oh.
Do you know what makes me laugh about this whole war that's going on at the minute? The news channels are all saying there's a war that's going on at the moment. This war's been going on for 60 years.
Exactly.
And before that, it was going on. It's never stopped. So
now he's not blocked me either. Although his little boyfriend has, Owen Jones, he blocked me. I was so gutted. Power to the people. There's only people of a certain age who'll get that. Most of us are in here.
Yeah. Good old
that day I found out I got blocked by Owen Jones. I went, I was absolutely heartbroken. Imagine you don't like being called out as an hypocrite, but there you go. I just kept calling him out as an hypocrite. He's a millionaire and asks for other people to pay for his fucking YouTube channel. What the fuck?
Aren't most politicians hypocrites, though?
Well, yeah. I would say 99.9999% of them.
Yeah. You see, I'd go with Lemmy's attitude.
They're all
all politicians are all trouble. They're all liars. They're all full of shit. And to be honest, religion, in my view, the same.
Yeah.
Organised religion, as we know it, Christian, Catholicism, Jewish, blah, 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 all the rest. It's just organised to make money off you.
Yeah. I mean, well, like that song I did a couple of years back, Scriptures.
Yep.
Yeah, I did write it in sort of a way where it could be classed as anti-religion, but it weren't anti-religion. If you actually read the lyrics, although I didn't put the lyrics up, it's anti-organisation, whether that be religious, political, left, right, whatever.
I understand somebody having faith
Yes.
in their own personal religion, whatever that be, religion. But what annoys me is when they decide that they need to preach that religion at you.
Yeah.
If you're, you could be Muslim, and I have people I know who are Muslim and are lovely, lovely people. No issues whatsoever.
Yeah. Muslim, Christian.
But then the terrorist thing always goes, Muslim are all terrorists. Well, no, they're not. There's a lot of Muslim people who are very, very nice people, law-abiding.
Absolutely.
Really lovely people.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, there's those extremist ones, as with Christianity and all the other religions, who are bad people.
Absolutely.
Just religion, organised religion, is always going to be, is like Bill said, control. The Catholic Church used control for years. The Spanish Inquisition. But no, not Monty Python. God's sake, no. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. But it is that stupid.
Yeah.
It is. Religion hasn't worked, so the government's decided we're going to do it on a different route.
Yeah. We'll have this fake organisation called the WAF that nobody voted for, and they'll do it all for us.
Yeah.
Ooh, we are going down the conspiracy route tonight, aren't we? Why not?
Well, I think that's a pretty good reason to go to Sunday school, Lise.
Absolutely.
Milk and biscuits.
Hey, she's done well today. She managed to go into somebody's house that used to be a church, and she didn't burn.
I'm impressed.
Apparently, this woman wants me to go, and I was like, what the fuck?
Oh.
Keep threatening to find all my behemoth shirts and an inverted cross. Oh. Yeah. I'll put the Christmas deckies up. Oh.
Yeah. Get ready for Krampus.
Yeah, exactly, bloke.
The Dutch deformed, yeah. Religion, mate. Religion.
Why do you think they made the sweet leaf legal over there or decriminalised?
Needed something to deal with religion.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you think about it. When you think about it, all of the best alcohol in the world has always come from the monks from religions.
Yeah.
So what does that say about the fucking church? He's forced the monks to be a pissheads.
Yeah. But they do make some fantastic beer.
They do, yeah.
I've tasted one or two.
Yeah, Lindisfarne, of course. You know, they do some good beer up there.
Yeah, I've not tried any at Lindisfarne, but yeah, I've tried a few at Trappist beers.
Some of the Trappist beers are very nice. And of course, you know, absinthe.
Yeah.
Absinthe was invented by monks.
That tells you everything you need to know.
Yes, they are, Bill. They are very good. Yeah. Lindisfarne liqueurs, some of the liqueurs they do are absolutely gorgeous. Yeah.
I might have to check some of them out.
That's if you get the chance to do one of your little road trips and get away up there, Lindisfarne is definitely a place.
Yeah.
Well worth visiting.
What to keep up with somebody else in their travel vlogs.
Yeah. Won't take much. Lindisfarne do a lot more than just mead, Lisa. They do a lot more. They do gin as well. And they do some rum. I do like a good rum.
Hey, oh, rum.
Rum without no B in it.
Yeah, that's the one block.
It certainly is. It's the one where the Vikings beat the monks up for the beer.
And they just thought, oh, we'll take the gold while we're here.
Yeah, there was no one worth raping, so fucking.
Well, you never know when you've been away from home for a few weeks on a ship.
Well, true. It was probably one of Peter's relations, you know.
He could be.
Yeah.
I won't call anywhere up there a Riviera. Jesus.
It's a nice part of the world near the north, up that part of the coast.
Well, that's it. You've got past Newcastle, so it's fine.
Once you've got past Newcastle, yeah. Actually, coming up to Newcastle is fine. It's Newcastle. Once you've gone over that, great.
Yeah.
I've never heard Northumbria, any of it called a Riviera.
Nah.
I've heard it called a shithole.
Yeah, I've heard it called many things, but not Riviera.
Yeah. Is this personal experience, Bill?
Well, this is just what I'm about to ask.
Did you come back from sea, come back to Whitby one day and saw a monk in a habit and thought, hey, you're getting it?
I was like, yeah, it's not quite a nurse, but it's good enough.
Within seconds, he had his habit up over his head. And
oh, Jesus, block. Oh, they're in Middlesbrough. Oh, Jesus. I feel for him.
I'll be honest with you, Block. I've got nothing against that part of the world. I've got people I know up that way. But if it was going somewhere for a choice to stay somewhere, to visit, to see, whatever, there's a lot nicer places a few miles further on.
Yeah, Middlesbrough wouldn't be my first choice to go and visit.
They taught you cricket. Oh.
Yeah. There's plenty of them there.
Oh, but yeah. From what I hear, there is.
Yeah. I've been to a few cricket matches. Not remember many of them.
Let's be honest.
I may have had a tipple or seven.
You need it to make it look, to make it look interesting.
Oh, the one time we were up over the, well, it's not actually Manchester, it's Salford, isn't it? Old Trafford.
Yeah.
And it was absolutely red hot day. Anyway, a few guys I used to work with, we were all into it, so we were there, 2 or 3 on us. And a bit further down it stands, there were these couple of, you'll get this, Matt, Hooray Henrys. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, they're having a few tipples as well, but they're not having the beers and whatever we're having. They're drinking out of boxes of wine. Yeah, it's a red hot day as well. Anyway, gets to mid-afternoon. One of them sat there, he's watching cricket, and his mate's fallen asleep on him. And then all of a sudden, this guy he just woke up, picked his carrier bag up and went, oh. And the full stand just went, yay! Oh, absolutely awesome.
Do you know, Block? I think you could have a fair point there. That it's a drinking game.
It certainly is.
Because
a drink or two.
If you want to see a true English game of cricket, okay, you don't need to go to like Lords or any of the big. What you need to do is go to a village, a small village, anywhere in the UK, where there's farmers playing cricket. Because you get these big ruddy-faced farmers who've been working all week and they're built like a brick shit house, and they literally walk on, the ball gets bowled, and they whack it as hard as they fucking can, and then go off and have another point. It's great.
Oh, another one. This was at Edinley. Oh, fucking hell. This was a long time ago. And this was the old Western Terrace, where all yobbos go.
Yeah.
I think this guy that kept walking down in front of Western Terrace, I think he actually worked there. And no word of a lie, he was the fucking spitting image of Jim Bowen. Oh, that's all you could hear going all the way down Western Terrace every time he walked past. Jim Bowen, Jim. And he stuck it till about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and then we didn't see him after that. Oh, no, he was absolutely spitting image of Jim Bowen.
Jim Bowen at the cricket.
Yeah. Fair play to him. He stuck it till about 2 o'clock. I mean, this had been going off till about. It's been going off since about 10:30 in the morning.
You see, I agree with Lisa. It is like watching paint dry. Look at what you could have won. Here's a speedboat.
You live in the middle of Birmingham, and you won a speedboat. You live in a high-rise flat in the middle of Birmingham. Yes, thanks, Jim. Oh, don't get me started. I'll go off on Peter Kay rant then.
You've done really well. You're going home today with 150 quid and some darts and a bendy bully. Oh, God.
My special prize! Spelling for 50. Spelling for 50.
I do actually miss Bullseye. I do actually miss Bullseye.
Yeah. I know they brought it back with Dave Spikey, but nah. He just weren't there. Nah.
I reckon Jim Bone did it on purpose, Bill. I reckon they had a deal going with some like manufacturer, fiberglass manufacturer, a speedboat somewhere.
Speedboats and caravans. You live in Blackpool, you've won a caravan.
I mean, this will mean nothing to people to like block, really, because it's blankety blank.
Oh. Yeah.
Blankety blank with Les Dawson.
Yeah, when Les Dawson took it over.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Les Dawson, without doubt, that man was one of my heroes of all time.
I mean, I just love Les Dawson anyway, but yeah.
He's such a funny man.
Yeah, well, you've got some time, put to one side, bloke. Go and check out Blankety Blank, Les Dawson on YouTube. There's plenty of videos with him on there.
You can't. He was just a classic. Well, I mean, he was a Manchester bloke.
Yeah.
But he was a classic. He was a comedian, as we like to think of comedians. He took the piss out of everybody.
Absolutely.
The white, black, brown, green. What I didn't fucking matter.
Yeah, the mother-in-law, the wife.
That was comedy.
Yeah.
That's comedy. You know, tall, short, whatever. It was.
He took the piss out of himself.
Not all this bollocks you get now. Oh, you can't say that. It might offend this person. If somebody's fat, they're fat. If somebody's thin, they're thin. Tall, short, whatever. That's life. Get over it. Have a laugh about it.
Hey, he stopped doing mother-in-law jokes for a bit. And his mother-in-law complained, said, "Oh, we jokes about me." He put him back in.
I tell you what, though, his wife before he passed away, bless him, Les, she was tidy, mate.
Yeah, Tracy.
Yeah, she was a good-looking woman, bless her.
Oh yeah, it's a different style of comedy to Derek and Clive. Oh, if you want to go and see some classic Les Dawson, Sissy and Ada.
Oh God.
Les Dawson.
That's all I'm going to say.
Les Dawson and Roy Barraclough dressed in drag as
Roy Barraclough does not get enough credit for that part.
No, I would, yeah.
And if you know sort of the Yorkshire and Manchester, sort of Lancashire, Yorkshire, that there were definitely women like that in the back gardens, nearly every fucking terraced house.
Yes. Oh yes, in every village, in every street.
I'm just trying to think other good ones that would be good. Bernard Manning.
Yeah, some people will find him offensive, but I like Bernard Manning.
But Bernard Manning, he never held. It wasn't offensive at just one person. He was offensive to everybody.
Yeah. Jesus, I mean, I've been to see him at Embassy Club in Manchester. His club.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, you don't fucking move. If you want to go for a piss, you'll wait while he's done his spot, and then you'll go.
Who else? Who else? Classic comedians. Oh,
yeah. I mean, Charlie Williams, or another one.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he did a lot of black jokes.
Yeah.
And he was black.
A black man from Barnsley that played for Doncaster Rovers. Fucking hell, he had it hard.
That's a shit life, that was.
He used to live just down the road from us, Bill, Charlie. He lived in the same village.
Hey, fucking brilliant.
In fact, Charlie Williams is buried in the same graveyard as my grandma and granddad. Once weather gets a bit better, we'll do some more vlogs. We're going up to go up and do a vlog.
What I loved about Charlie was the fact that he would take the piss out of black people as much as he would white people. He didn't give a fuck. Yeah. But that was sort of
with all that mascara on, with all that crying, you'll be blacker than me.
Pit, it was pit humour.
Pit humour, yeah. Just general working class humour. Could
be seen as a bit dark, especially in Charlie's case. But that's just how it was.
Yeah. Oh. And Colin Crompton as chairman at fucking Wheel Tappers and Shunters.
Wheel Tappers and Shunters Club.
Yeah, that's one for teenagers. You tell what era we grew up in.
Tell you what, though, that there was some good comedians came through that show.
Yeah.
Some real good fucking comedians.
Yeah, but we're watching a few episodes on YouTube. I think most of them are on there, actually.
Nowadays, none of that humour's technically, it's not allowed, is it? You're not allowed to. You can't make a joke about stuff like people's colour, people's humour.
Yeah. You can't do the classic mother-in-law jokes. That's it.
It's, yeah. Yeah, Wheel Tappers were a real job, mate.
What else? I might read. Were funny.
I mean, Mike Reid was just a typical London sort of sense of humour, East End sense of humour. I knew people when I was growing up. Family members, actually, like my uncle, was very similar to that sort of attitude.
He's the same Mike Reid that was in EastEnders, but his stand-up shows were far funnier.
Yeah, he used to come out with all sorts of stuff about Packies, but it wasn't said in a nasty
way. Yeah, sounds about right. That block.
I suppose if you go back a bit further, there was certain comedians who were very much maybe a bit anti-German because of like what had happened in the war. So probably in Germany there were comedians who were very anti-British. That was just sort of the time. At the end of the day, that was, as far as I'm concerned, yes, of course it happened. And it was bad on both sides. And
absolutely.
But you've got to have a sense of humour about it.
Yeah. I think what else we're about to that sort of. type. I mean, yeah, you've got the classic Billy Connolly.
Yeah, Robin Williams a bit later on, but
Yeah,
Robin
Williams. I mean, we still watch bits of Benny Hill every now and again. I still find Benny Hill funny. And he weren't the sexist that they all made him out to be.
Fog. Oh, I used to like Benny Hill growing up.
Kenny Everett.
Kenny Everett, yeah.
Hot Gossip. I mean, yeah, Kenny Everett. I mean,
Kenny Everett was fucking well before his time.
Yeah. Jim Davidson. I still like Jim Davidson.
Yeah, I still watch Jim. People have a anti Jim Davidson because he says the truth. He does say some points that I don't agree with, but
exactly. I mean, fucking up. We all agree with everything, and life would be boring. I mean, the moan about him in the Chalky character. He's not run Chalky character since mid-80s.
Exactly.
Jethro. Jethro was funny as fuck. Freddie Starr. He was just batshit crazy, Freddie. But funny.
Freddie Starr doing Elvis impressions.
Yep.
The thing is if you actually listen to Freddie, he was probably one of the best Elvis impersonators there's ever been.
Yeah.
He really was.
No, it's its own streaming service, Darth. You stream.
Yeah, you go and sign up for it, Darth.
Grumbleweeds. Yeah. Grumbleweeds were funny.
Kurt Russell? Kurt Russell was never a comedian.
No. He did a few funny films, but he weren't a comedian.
Maybe he's funny in Welsh. But,
you never know.
I'm just trying to think of Welsh comedians.
Apart from fucking Max Boyce.
Oh, God.
What's his face? I can't.
Road.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Tommy Cooper. Yeah, he was Welsh.
Road Gilbert.
Rod Gilbert, yeah, that's him.
Jasper Carrot, yeah, love Jasper Carrot. Yeah. Brummy, of course. But still like him, even though he's a Brummy.
Yeah, we've all got as crosses to bear.
You see, we always used to take the piss out of different parts of the world, different parts of the country. Like, we used to take the piss out of Brummies. We used to take the piss out of Northerners, took the piss out of Southerners. Southerners took the piss out of Northerners. And it was, people think it was done in an offensive way, and it wasn't. It's the old, everybody in the North.
In that post the other day, wasn't it?
You know, everybody in the North owns a whippet and a flat cap. It was.
Oh, I'm halfway there.
Well, yeah, I've got a flat cap. But everybody in the South is a shandy drinking fucking puff. It's like a long-haired version of Fred Dibner.
You can fuck off, but I don't speak with a fucking Lancashire accent. Yeah, there was.
I loved Cinderella. I loved Cinderella. When Jim Davidson.
I thought we were back on music then.
No, well, the band were. Jim Davidson's show was brilliant. Yeah.
Pussy in Boots.
I do like a good. Oh, yeah. We are. Oh.
He's still feeling the effects. He's OG. Bless him.
I hope that it wasn't that. I hope that he just fallen asleep, bless him. But
yeah,
it's obviously one of them viruses that you feel better, and then all of a sudden, poor bastard's gone back downhill.
Silly.
I'll see.
Was it not flour? No. Oh, I'll have it then. Well, there's a guy I used to work with. Fair enough, he were originally from Liverpool.
Oh dear.
Yeah, and he lived in Preston.
Oh, awful.
Yeah, so he got a double whammy there. To say he'd lived in Preston for a good while. He was married to a Preston lass, apparently, as far as I'm aware. I mean, and you'll know this. I mean, the typical Lancashire thing is, does it not? He said he'd never heard anybody say that in Preston. Really?
That's a weird place, Preston is. Oh.
I've been there once. That were enough. Yeah, once were enough.
You know, I think half the trouble the rest of the world has with Germany is that Germany and the German language always sounds quite aggressive.
Yeah.
As a language. And I don't mean that, I'm not saying they mean to be, but it's very, like a lot of German stuff, it's very efficient and clipped and.
Yeah. Bop. Yeah, that certain Rammstein video you told me to go and watch the other day. Yeah. I showed it. I showed it to my dad and our Brandon today. Our Brandon was just wetting himself.
It's a great video.
Oh yeah.
It shows a bit of German tradition, you see, especially when they're making them, doing the milk.
Yeah. Well, that's what my dad just said. He just said, typical German. He may not have used the word German, but that's the one. But with a D, not a B.
I just think that it's just such a fucking piss take. If you take everything Rammstein does seriously,
oh God, yeah,
there's something wrong with you, because Rammstein have a habit of like sending themselves up
big style
on purpose. And of course, the world we live in now, everybody, of course, takes it seriously. That
Well, going back to my stuff, when I put that thing out a couple of years back for communist flu.
Yeah.
Some people took that seriously. It's like, really?
You can't have, yeah, but that's the thing. You can't have a joke anymore.
Yeah, it's like it's tongue in cheek. It were done in that sort of tongue in cheek, even Lawnmower Death style tongue in cheekness.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Yeah,
I think people have
people
lost.
got upset over that one.
Oh, never mind. I think people have actually lost their sense of humour.
A lot of people have, yeah. Oh dear, somebody's been shopping on Temu or AliExpress. Yeah. I think that some people just need to get a beer down the neck and just have a fucking laugh, for crying out loud. Stop taking life so seriously.
I think the problem we have in this country, with Germany especially, is that we still think of Germany. There's still people who go back to like the Second World War. They're still considering that every German person is the N word, which I won't use that, but they and a lot of the Germans at the time weren't anything to do with that party. The fascist party of the time.
I mean, I've told you about this before. It's going back 20 odd years. But there was a guy I used to work with. It weren't against Germany. It were actually he wouldn't buy anything that had come from Japan because of the Second World War. And this were back in '90s.
I get why some of the older generation.
Yeah, I mean, how old would he have been then? He must have been in his late 50s, maybe early 60s then. So possibly, but
you can't now sit here and say that Germans in their 20s and 30s, 40s, 50s even, are responsible for what happened in 1937.
Absolutely.
They might have been relatives or grandchildren or whatever. Probably are, but it doesn't mean they support that.
No.
Yeah,
the person can't be judged by what their parents or grandparents did, unless they start following the same path.
Yeah, and the same goes for any extremist attitudes that our country have, because there are extremists in this country, as we know. You know,
on both sides of the political spectrum.
Exactly. Why we need to get Mr. Haynes on when he's free, to talk about his stuff, because he understands it a lot bigger.
Yeah, I did. What you're up to? What you done? Oops. Oh, that don't sound good. If you say so, Darth. Oh dear. That means the living room may be a bit sticky.
Oh dear.
Kaboom. Yeah, that's definitely gone wrong way, that wrinkle. Right, I'll tell you what. sure that side's not got my address on. Let's do this unboxing. See what's in my little care package. I'll try and not stab myself. Only stuff. Well, 3 cans of poplar and kaboom. This was not just 7-Up Cherry Block.
It was a sticky situation.
Well, definitely. So this was sent in by my good friend Patrick. I'll not give his surname away because he's not in chat. So he sent me some foam, which is just some packaging. Although that will come in handy. Some more packaging. Ooh, what's this? We've got a little black box.
Ooh.
That's what she said. Oh, I know what this is. Oh, yes. I've been looking forward to getting this. He said he was going to get me one.
It's a tinsel bomb.
Yeah. Kaboom. It's a 24-volt mod.
Ooh.
So, in active pickups, we put a 9-volt battery.
Yeah.
So it's got a connection for 9-volt, and it turns it into a 20-volt connection.
Nice.
So, looking forward to trying that bad boy out. Thank you very much, youngster.
Definitely, it'll boost the sound.
Yeah. Well, he's got one in a couple of his guitars, and it does sound well. Ooh. Something maybe to try on some steak or some chips. Some pinto bean seasoning.
Oh, nice. Right, so this person is in America.
It could well be. It could well be.
Because the only people who have decent steak seasoning are in America.
Oh,
That's
dear. Chili kit.
Oh, yeah.
Mild. Some pinto beans.
Nice. Pinto beans are fucking gorgeous. I'm not sure what Lisa's done, but we've just got oh fuck.
I think that could be for the chili.
Either that or she's just sat on a 7-Up tin.
Well, that might be well. I'm saying nothing. Apparently, we've got a Jiffy corn muffin mix. With Tyler. Tyler should be telling us all this. What all this is good for.
I do like a moist muffin.
Well, not wrong with a moist muffin. Baseball cap.
Cool.
With a Texas flag on it. I'll put that on there for now.
Hold on a minute. Lisa's claiming to be innocent. Fuck off.
Oh, this might have to go on one of my dime bag guitars.
Oh,
Texas guitar strap.
that's nice. That is nice, actually.
I think that may end up on one of the dime bags.
I think, yeah.
It's got to be done.
Yeah.
Have a look. Ooh.
Oh.
And he has sent me a list. I'm not going to read that out just in case.
Definitely a cool care package.
Yeah, right. So apparently this is stickers and guitar picks.
I think I've got a pretty good idea who it is. Not that I should be saying anything, obviously. But shame he's not in chat.
Yeah. I did tell him I was going to do it, but he's been called out. He has been called out to work tonight.
He works a lot, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Very busy man.
Oh. Looks like that's a nacho sticker. Sort of turkey nacho thing.
Cool.
University sticker. The Stephen Austin. Some more Texas stickers.
Yeah.
A bag of powder. Oh, that's seasoning.
Whoa.
Yeah. I'm not your fucking mate. And some cool guitar picks. I've got some done picks like that, like a bass pick. Cool.
Well, I'm hoping it's not from the Colombian channel. Mind you, it'd be an interesting.
Exactly, Taylor. See yourself out.
It'd be an interesting review channel, wouldn't it?
Well,
on this week's live show, we're doing
the last thing you sent me, what's in the parcel?
Oh, that's off.
I wonder what that smell was. See you later.
90 Darth. Don't cuddle up to your pillow. Sweet dreams about Nickelback.
Will you stop swearing?
Oh, he always said it to me. He started it.
Well, yeah. And he sent me a Texas flag as well. So
do you know, I was just being sad thinking, it's amazing, isn't it? That they're allowed to fly their flag and be proud of it.
Yeah. No, that's cool. Thanks, Patrick. It's
very cool. Very cool. We try flying our flag in our country, and fuck me.
Oh, Christ, yeah. Oh, you're far right.
Try not flying a flag in Texas, and you're a lot more likely to get beaten up.
Yeah.
They got the right idea. Sorry, but yeah, I agree with them. They're proud of it. How it should be.
Nah, that's pretty cool, that. Nah, chuck with that.
I mean, some idiots even fly the Welsh flag.
Somebody has to. Oh, bless him.
You know, that bright red dog on Earth.
on a grassy knoll.
Yeah.
Bless him. Some cool stuff in there. I'm much for that. Have to send him a Yorkshire pudding mix.
Oh, chili in a Yorkshire pudding.
Yeah, that'll work.
I've got sidetracked.
That's not like you. Oh dear.
Yeah, Texas. It's such a big state, isn't it? Texas.
Yeah.
It's enormous.
But from what? Oh, Wind, how you doing, bud? Are you well?
Hey, buddy.
From what he told me, he's actually not that far away from where Diamond Vinny are buried either. I think he's only about an hour away.
Fucking hell, that's in Texas. That's literally round the corner.
Yeah.
It's like Tyler. He's another one. He's in Ohio, and he says about his mum's like down the road. I says, "How close?" He goes, "Oh, it's only 8 hours away." Fucking. It's like, what?
Is that all? God, yeah.
It's just totally different, isn't it? They, what we think of as a long trip, where it's probably 100 miles. 100 miles to them is.
No, I used to when we had his office in Leeds, having to travel 25 minutes to go to the work. Like, what?
Yeah, we moan about that. Eh?
Yeah, I'm on going 15 minutes up to Wakefield. Oh, no, I'm not having a rant about that.
It's crazy, America. It's like Tyler said about Ohio. It's just massive. Like Texas is, they're just massive states.
Yeah. If I remember rightly, he's not in chat at the minute. DW, Deaf World, I think he's in Texas as well. I'm sure he's told me before he's from Texas.
There's a lot of good guitarists that come out of Texas over the years.
Some fucking good bands.
Yeah. ZZ Top.
ZZ Top. The obvious one, Pantera. Exorder. Oh, heavily influenced Pantera.
Yeah. The Winter Brothers.
Yeah, Ministry.
Yeah. Edgar Winter. Who did a far better version of a lot of the Rolling Stones songs than the Rolling Stones did.
Well, that's not bad.
Not really.
They did some good stuff at Winter. I remember seeing him a few times on Whistle Test.
Yeah.
Oh, the old great Whistle Test as it was back then.
With Whispering Bob.
Whispering Bob Harris. That's definitely one for teenagers.
Good old Bob. I miss stuff like the old grey Whistle Test because you had so much variety of music.
Yeah.
You had everything from like people like Ian Jury and the Blockheads.
Yeah.
All the way through to other complete lunatics like Well, quite a few.
Captain Beefheart.
Oh, Captain Beefheart. Oh.
Wilco John. Well, Dr. Feelgood.
Dr. Feelgood, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, ZZ Top were that was, I think, one of their first UK performances.
I think it was, yeah.
I can't remember if Motorhead ever did.
I don't remember them doing it.
I don't think they did. I know Thin Lizzy did.
Yeah. I know at one point they tried to get Sex Pistols on, but they refused to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, a lot of that was because it was BBC, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And John had a real hatred for the BBC at that time.
And I don't blame him.
And of course, that proved out in the long run as being true.
Yeah.
Not going dark again on that one. Yeah, the Ramones, New York Dolls.
Yeah, New York Dolls.
Iggy Pop.
God, yeah. Talking Heads, they did it a couple of times.
Yeah. Joy Division.
Yeah.
Buzzcocks.
Yes, I remember Buzzcocks doing it.
Who was the other Scottish guy? Very much. Oh, gosh.
Nazareth did it as well, didn't they?
Nazareth, yeah. Uriah Heep.
You're right. Yep.
Oh, who was it?
Did Geordie ever do it? I don't think Geordie.
I don't think they did. I think Akadaka did.
Yeah. Don't know if Pogues ever did it. I know that other Irish band back at that sort of time did it. The ones we shan't mention.
Yeah.
I think Pretenders did it a few times as well, didn't they?
Yeah.
I think Susie and the Banshees did it and all.
Yeah. Girl School.
Did Girls School do it?
I think they did it. I'm sure they did. I'm trying to remember the name of a band and it's completely gone out of my fucking head. Look, there's the job. Oh, grey.
Wendy Williams, I didn't know she'd done it.
I mean, obviously Bowie.
Yeah.
The Specials.
Yeah, all them sort of, Specials. I think Selected did it and all.
Yeah. God, there's a Dutch band from the past. Focus.
Oh, Focus, yeah. With Hocus Pocus, yeah.
And, of course,
Hocus Pocus. Yeah.
Lindisfarne.
Yeah.
Roxy Music.
Yeah. Yeah, Roxy did it. Jam, yeah. Did Leonard Skinner ever do it?
I think so.
Yeah, I think they did it as a special, didn't they?
Here's a band for you. The sensational Alex Harvey Band.
Oh, my dad loves them.
I do. I think
I don't mind
Alex Harvey was a waste. He wasted so much through his drinking.
Yeah.
Alex Harvey was phenomenal.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, because of alcohol,
it screwed him up.
It totally fucked him up.
They could have been a lot bigger than what they were.
Yeah, Alex Harvey was very, very talented.
Yeah.
Very good musician. Oh, don't think Hawkwind ever did it. Don't think the studio was big enough.
Probably not.
Ah, yes, The Crazy World of Arthur Brown.
Oh, Arthur Brown, yeah.
I love that man. That man, he was great. He's just so crazy. He's so off the wall, lost the plot.
Yeah.
Incredibly talented bloke, though.
Oh, yeah.
Ahead of his time. I don't think of who else they had on there. They had a lot of good bands who you just were not known at the time.
Yeah. Yeah, there were definitely some up and coming bands.
Well, it was a bit like a live version, sort of thing of. I mean, John Peel did it for a little while, didn't he?
Yeah, John Peel were on there for a little bit.
And of course, John Peel was always an advocate for anything new, any music that was a bit.
You just imagine if Peel was still doing it in mid-80s and getting sort of bands like Napalm and Carcassonne.
Yeah. Do you know what? It's like all of those white label albums that he had at home.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck happened to all those when he passed away?
Christ knows.
Because that would have been. I mean, there would have been literally a fortune's worth of history there.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
The stuff that he was, without him, the Prodigy wouldn't have got anywhere.
Nah.
There's so many bands that he brought through. Napalm, like you say.
Yeah.
I think he helped Cathedral as well.
Yeah, I think he did.
I'm
Play
trying to think
because he had obviously he had Napalm and Carcassonne, Doom, Extreme Night Terror, the Crippins. Because I've got the, I think I've got 1 and 2 Hardcore Holocaust, which was the field sessions.
Really, but I didn't know that, Bill. They're all apparently. Bill said they're all in a. They are now in a music archive. Good, good. I'm glad to hear that because the thought of all of that just vanishing.
Yeah,
that'd be such a waste of history.
In fact, I've got one of the Carcass Peel sessions, and if I remember rightly, I think it's autographed.
Really?
Yeah.
I just vinyl to me is just. I've said it so many times on it. I love vinyl. It's just a totally different feel.
I think
if you want perfect sound, don't go to vinyl.
No.
But if you want to experience
music,
if you really want to experience an album, everything about an album, from buying it to reading it to playing it to hearing it, vinyl. Vinyl is just something else. I think that's half the trouble nowadays.
And just looking at the artwork.
Oh yeah. I used to love that. So you buy like double albums, you know,
Yeah.
but you open it up and you've got like usually the band on one side and lyrics and stuff on the other, and then artwork down the mid.
But
Yeah.
and then you get such things like Maiden with Somewhere in Time album with Derek's just left little Easter eggs all over that fucking cover.
Yep. Thing is, there's so much special stuff that was in there. Of course, another big group that was on that John Peel, I think, brought on was Bob Marley.
Yeah.
And I think that was early 70s.
Yeah.
74, 75, something like that. There's so much. Yeah, Adam and the Ants.
Yeah.
You know,
when they were originally a punk band.
Yeah, I was just going to say, people sort of put Adam and, or they say it wrong now anyway. They don't say Adam and the Ants. It's Adam Ant. Well, it was always Adam and the Ants.
Yeah. He just had one sort of, I don't know, he just had that one solo album. Unless he's released any since.
I don't think he has.
All right, buddy. Awesome. Oh, he did 3 solo albums. I know I've got one of them. I think I've got the first one.
Yeah, I think the whole the Stir It Up, that sort of era of Bob Marley, that was a good album. The Exodus album.
I mean, I'm not a huge fan of reggae music, but I do like a bit of Bob Marley.
I don't mind it. I'm not all the time, but I do like now and again. I'll put a bit of Bob Marley on.
Yeah.
Plus, he had some really, really good musicians backing him.
Yeah. Hey, it's work this time. To reset it up. Fucking stream elements. But yeah, I mean, back 60s, 70s, 80s, there was just fucking some great music come out in them sort of eras. Now I get that block.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, the Mobile. Wow. You know, I remember them.
Yeah, I'll give you that one block. Yeah, hit me with a rhythm stick. The bass line on it is class.
Yeah,
class. Yeah.
My G, he's a fucking good bass player.
Yeah, he's very good. I just loved the whole Ian Jury.
Yeah, he's just one of us, isn't he?
He's got to be up there lyricist wise. Got to be up there. You know, when he was doing lyrics, some of the lyrics he came out with, which was so close to the knuckle. You know, how the fuck he got away with some of those lyrics? Do you think?
Oh, I definitely won't get away with him these days.
Spasticus autisticus. I love that song.
I know, I am one.
I love that song. I love it because it was such a basically go fuck yourself.
Yeah. No, I'm doing well, bud. How's yourself? Oh, you got to meet. He's definitely up there. He's the real people's poet, Ian Jury.
Oh yeah, without no doubt about it. He's It's considering what was wrong with him.
Yeah.
And that one, there's a documentary on him where he's talking quite candidly about it and being on stage and singing and then falling off the stage because he missed his point. And he's pissing himself, laughing at himself. It's because that's the sort of bloke he was.
Laugh at himself.
Yeah, you're never going to get that type of lyricist again. That
nah. Well,
I haven't heard anybody.
It were Kilburn and the High Roads, wasn't it?
Kilburn and the High Roads, yeah. Yeah.
Ian Jury, 31 before he got his first hit single.
Yeah. Sweet Gene Vincent.
Gene Vincent, yeah.
Good music.
Yeah, I absolutely love Ian Jury.
He's been gone a few years now.
Oh, Christ, yeah. Yeah, because he'd been ill and he started getting better and they thought he'd got the all clear and then he just suddenly went, didn't he?
I think he was acting a film, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And he got taken ill. And then that was it. He was gone.
I think one of the last films he did was The Crow 2. It wasn't the last one, but I think it was one of the last ones he did.
Yeah. I think it was. Fucking hell, Bill.
Jesus, nearly 24 years ago.
Bill's been Googling things.
Yep. We don't need to see Bill's Google history.
Yes.
You know, 23 years ago. Jesus, I didn't think it'd been that long.
Yeah.
I knew we were a while ago.
Makes you feel old, doesn't it?
Time flies when you're getting old. Jesus. Why am I not shocked, Bill? Why does that not shock me?
I like how he made sure he put female doctors.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't put that in capitals.
You never know, Bill. There might be some fit male doctors in the fancy. You never know.
Just not in Scarborough. Or Whitby. Bless you.
Oh, no, I was going to look. I was going to see if there's anything else worth looking up on Metal News.
Yes, she was. What, apart from fucking Dave Mustaine upsetting another guitarist?
Well, what do you expect from Dave?
Yeah. The Ginger Whinger.
Oh, Corey Taylor is now 50.
He's only a kid. I was going to say something there. No.
Ace Frehley doesn't believe Kiss are done touring. Oh, that's a shame.
Depends how much money Gene Simmons can make on it.
Yeah. Of course, Bruce Dickinson's new album is coming.
Yeah. Definitely looking forward to that.
Me too.
First single. That's fucking awesome.
Afterglow of Ragnarok.
As you're saying that, listen to that first single that Mick Mars has done solo-wise.
It's good.
Oh, that's all. That could be an interesting album. Oh, according to Bill, apparently the Pistols did play Whistle Test.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the new album.
Yes, very much so. But, yeah, especially after hearing Ragnarok. That's a good song, that. Got some good chuggy riffs in it. Now, whether I think Adrian Smith has played on the album, but I don't know whether he's touring or not yet. Nothing's been confirmed. I know Roy Z is touring.
I'm liking the special edition album as well.
Yeah?
Yeah, you get the album and you get the Mandrake Project comic box set.
Oh, cool.
I'll be buying that. Oh, you can pre-order it. It will be pre-orders will be open on March 1st.
Oh, so it's not due out for a while then?
No.
Mind you, they're still doing Future Past Tour though, aren't they, at the minute?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely liking the look of that.
I'd like to go see Maiden again. It's been a while. Although I don't think I'll ever get tickets as cheap as what I got them last time I went to see him.
I don't, mate.
I earn fibre.
I think well, they're doing less and less, aren't they, gigging?
Yeah.
Which I don't blame them.
No.
I think that's getting a bit desperate as well. I saw this the other day. It's about Slash performs Led Zeppelin and Black Sabbath classics at heart. He's doing covers. I mean, really? I thought you were a bit better than that.
Well, I mean, I know Zach does the Zach Sabbath thing, but it's only when he's got time off. It's like, do you actually want to see your missus? Oh, block. I've seen, Christ. The first time I saw Maiden were in 86. Then I saw them 88 twice. Because I saw them at Monsters Rock and on the actual tour itself. 90. When they did the Fear of the Dark. So, what else did I see him?
Lita Ford has a new album coming out.
Oh, aye.
Could be good.
Could be good. And watch out, America. Girls' School are on tour over there. Oh, grab a granny night with Girls' School.
Oh, you could have the drummer.
Oh, no, we'll leave drummer for Darth.
Oh dear, David Lee Roth shares newly recorded version of Van Halen's Jump. I really dislike that guy.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Dave.
Oh, Peter Frampton. He's going to be touring in spring 2024.
No.
Oh, Motley Crue announces special New Year's Eve concert.
Oh, whoop-de-doo.
There's something to miss.
Oh, dear. What a shame I'm working that night.
Oh, big news. Dragon Force are releasing a new song. It's going to sound like every other song they've ever done, just faster.
It's at 3 million miles an hour.
Sorry. Anybody who's a Dragon Force fan, please choose some other music. Well, I don't think Peter Frampton's ever really gone anywhere.
Yeah, he's just sort of comes out every now and again, goes and has a rest. I mean, he's getting on a bit now. I mean, it's only so many times a year you can play the voice box.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. No denying Herman Lee's a good guitar player, but not everything has to be at 1 million miles an hour. How many notes can we fit in a 3-minute song?
No, Glock, I totally agree with you. Herman is a phenomenal guitarist. We can't take that away from him.
I mean, I wish I had a quarter of his talent, but
why does he feel the need that he has to play every Dragon Force album is the same? It's a bit like Yngwie Malmsteen. It's the same thing. Every album they ever release sounds the same. And I'm not saying that he is talentless, because he isn't. But there's just nothing there to me.
A whole 3 minutes. Hey, you stood. You stood. All right, Scott, how you doing, buddy? Right, well, things are going well over at Hertz for you.
What, you mean he's still got a job there? They haven't fired him yet?
No, they haven't caught him wanking yet.
No, but the mixing desk is a bit sticky.
Yeah. Well, apparently they've been threatening us with some snow, but I'm not seeing any yet today. Well, except in your dark little corner. I bet. Oh, fucking Gary Moore was a fucking awesome guitarist.
Yep. Yeah, he was.
Exactly, Scott. I keep you. Yes. Uh-oh.
The wench is here.
The wench.
Jesus, it's cold out there. Out by the bins. The samples have arrived.
Oh. Samples of the new merch.
Yeah, I like that.
Exactly, Scott. Oh, that's cold.
That is freezing.
Cool.
You may see these in a video or two in the coming weeks. I shan't do a Mac Master and wear him in every fucking video.
Hey, Scott, what you do get up to with the t-shirts and cutting the nipple bits out, it is entirely up to you.
Hey, if you wanna cut your nipples out, then have at it.
Where's he going to put his nipples when he's cut them out?
Well, you never know in Poland.
Just go outside. It's cold enough. They'll freeze off.
Yeah, well, apparently it's snowing over there.
It's not far off here, to be fair.
It was supposed to be snowing at 6 o'clock, but can I have another beer, please?
You just say something.
Oh, another beer, please.
Another beer.
Thank you.
I'm surprised Scott hasn't tried getting on here yet, you know. I'm waiting for it.
Hey, he's always welcome.
That's not what you said earlier before the show.
Shh! Don't tell him that.
I'm sure that word, I'm sure it rhymed with runt.
You don't want to hang about with small tubers like us. We're minions.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Scott. I like winter. It's, yeah. My joints don't. The arthritis doesn't, but...
Blueberry maple stout.
That'll do.
Neapolitan milk stout. Coffee stout.
Coffee stout. That's what I've just had. Coffee stout, so that'll come handy.
It's like normal coffee.
Yeah.
Bill?
Who were you calling a punt?
You use language like that at me. A milk stout.
Milk stout is good. Hey,
gorgeous.
Next it's blueberry maple stout.
Anyway, how can you talk? You drink fucking Heineken, for fuck's sake.
And Coors Light. Oh no, is it Bud Light?
Yeah, he's Miller Lite, isn't it?
I try to regularly.
I've got to say, I did watch that video he put up about room equalisation the other day. That was quite a good video, actually.
Yeah, I've not had a chance to watch that yet.
Yeah, it was good. Scott admitting that he was wrong.
What? What the fuck? An American admitting they were wrong?
It's actually a really good video. Yeah, it explains to you about the equalisation of rooms and.
Yeah, it is.
He goes into how it works, why it works. It's a good video.
Oh, no worries, do. Give me 2 seconds.
It's videos like that help other people, other people doing this stuff, because it means that we have a community, A
community, what the fuck? What?
Yeah.
You take the piss out of each other and not get offended like a certain other community that you used to be involved with.
Mate, life's too short, get offended. Fuck that.
Absolutely.
I never used to get offended by that lot. It was them getting offended by me, usually, because they couldn't fucking come back with shit. And then they get all bitchy like a bunch of fucking little girls.
Absolutely.
The difference on here is we can have a fucking good laugh.
Yeah. Damn fucking right.
Oh, here he is, look.
Come on, sort your audio out.
Yeah, he's equalised the room and fucked his audio up.
Exactly, Bill.
Yeah, you know what I'm on about, Bill. I just had enough of it all, mate. All the fucking constant. And then after shows, getting the constant messages. You said this about so-and-so. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
Then when you saw the same people actually in person, they scurry off around the corner and fucking disappear.
Or pretend to be your mate.
Yep. Oh, there was a few of them.
Yeah. No, you still sound like a Dalek.
Must be all that snow he's getting.
Yeah. Nah, I don't blame you, Bill. We were the same.
It's more stress that you don't need in your life, Bill. Well, that's
Exactly.
what it is.
That's it. We do these lives just to have a bit of a fucking laugh.
Yeah.
It's not fucking serious, for crying out loud.
Right, Scott, no worries. The thing is, though, Bill, you was getting so childish because you'd say one thing in a Zoom room to somebody, then they ran off and told someone else, and then they tell someone else, and it's fuck. How old are you, lot? You know, you're not 5 years old.
Yeah.
By the time it got back to you, apparently I'd threatened to murder Vic, or I'd threatened to do whatever.
Hey, exactly, he did. He did become very toxic.
At the end of the day, there's toxicity nearly everywhere on any sort of streaming. There will be toxicity always.
Yeah.
Because you'll always have people that want to cause just wannabe trolls. You know, yes, I go by the troll, but everybody knows with me it's just the comical value. That's why I do it. But there are people who do it purposely just to be absolute tools, just to be nasty and cause trouble. And for some reason, it seems to make them happy that they cause trouble with somebody.
Oh,
Don't get it.
It keeps certain people, if you will, relevant.
Yeah. Yeah, I can think of a few people. It's like I've got to the point now with certain Twitch channels. I will go in and I will speak to Nick, I'll speak to Jenny. But if, say, somebody who is trash goes in there, I purposely don't even talk. Because I just cannot be asked with the bickering.
Nah.
I get completely blanked.
We're here for a good time, not a fucking long time.
Exactly, mate. Exactly.
The fucking best of life. I've got too much personal shit going up without having to fucking
Which is what I put.
Internet bullshit.
I put a post up the other week on Facebook saying about what was going on in my world, you know. And a lot of people know that's going on, is that selling the house and the stress of dealing with solicitors and blah, 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 blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah. And I'm not asking for sympathy off any fucker. And most people said, oh, yeah, I hope you get it sorted, blah, blah. I said, which I will. It'll get sorted. It is sorted. And then I have a certain, I'm going to say it, I have a certain reviewer, vape reviewer, who I've now taken.
You know that, buddy.
A certain vape reviewer who decided, oh, well, there's always people worse off than you. I was like, I didn't say there wasn't. Why do you feel the need to comment on a post of mine on my private wall when you're not really friends with me just to try and cause shit?
Yeah.
So,
well, you can say that about any situation.
There's always people worse off.
Yeah, somebody's always going to be worse off than what you were.
Yeah. I knew what he was doing. I knew exactly what he was doing because of the type of person he is.
Yeah.
He's not a million miles away from you either.
Right, yeah. That won't surprise me.
I think Bill knows him. Nowadays, I think most of the people I've deleted from that world because they're just not not worth it.
Nah.
They're not worth all the hassle and all the stress.
No.
No, this person, Lisa, is not the person you're thinking of. He is a fat bastard. A bald-headed fat bastard. Oh, fuck it. I don't care. Michael Coleshaw.
Ah, right. The other.
I don't care if he knows. I really don't. I couldn't give a fuck. I don't care. But he's always got an opinion on it. Like he did that show where he was doing like opinions on news stuff. And Bill and I both said the same thing without knowing what each other was going to say. He was doing opinions on what do you think about this in the news, blah, 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 blah. Because he wanted other people's opinion. If you put an opinion he didn't agree with, he'd just shout you down. Well, you're doing a show about people's opinions.
Yeah.
The whole point there is an opinion and means it's that person's opinion.
Exactly.
You could it's like with music. You can have people who will like certain music. Some people won't.
Yeah.
It's an opinion. Yeah, Lisa, it wasn't the person you were thinking of. If it'd been him, I'd have gone to that. I'd have probably gone to his house.
Yeah. Exactly.
But to be honest, they're really not worth it.
Nah. Exactly. If you're going to do an opinion style show, people are going to disagree with your opinion. At the end of the day, opinions are like assholes. We've all got one.
We've all got them.
Oh no!
Talking of which,
You said the magic word. Arsehole.
Yeah.
Oh no! It'll work, but it's not the best.
Yeah. Daryl, how you doing, buddy?
Oh my god, that's so loud.
That's what she said.
She has never said that, Lee. Stop lying. Fucking hell. I'm gonna have to. I don't have anything at the house. This is my gaming computer, so I just have gaming headphones.
Oh yeah.
I never ever talk on voice IP ever.
Yeah, the Daleks have gone. How you doing, buddy?
Having some beers. Tomorrow, I'm gonna go bowling and go back to the studio on Monday.
Oh, cool.
It was let's see, how many days in the studio in a row? 10, 11?
Really?
Yeah, I had to catch up on some work and
Yeah.
and gotta catch up with them, like I shared on the Instagram today.
Yeah.
I gotta learn the boarding my own time. It's not like they're gonna stop doing their shit. So
Absolutely. They've got their own shit to do.
right. And they have priorities, so it's not like I can be like, hey, Wojtek, can I learn the board today? It's like, it's free when I go home, buddy. And then if you want to stay, which you should, you have to learn it.
Here's your assignment for this week.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's not that difficult. It just got to learn the routing. That's the main thing.
Well, this is it. You've got a nice big board to play with instead of just putting plugins on everything.
It's interesting because it's 24 stereo pairs, right?
Yeah.
Or you could do 48 mono tracks, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you really have to think about how you're going to group tracks and bounce things down. It's different.
Yeah, exactly. It's different. It's different way of thinking, a slightly different way of working.
And then the first 8 channels you have a built-in compressor on the strip, and then the rest of the channels have different functionality, so they don't have a compressor. So again, you have to think ahead. Be like, what tracks are going to go on these 8 channels? So it's interesting, man, and it sounds different. Like the compressor sounds different on the board than it does on a plugin.
Absolutely. Yeah, they can get close, but it's never going to sound exactly the same.
Yeah, I sent an email actually to my list talking about it, like feeling really, really out of place and uncomfortable.
Yeah, I think I've seen the email come in, but
Yeah.
I've not had a chance to read it yet.
Because I got those feelings again, like, fuck, I don't know what I'm doing. How do I bring up the EQ? Because they're not EQ scripts like you traditionally have seen on the board.
Yeah.
It's hybrid, so you have to press certain buttons in to go into the EQ mode, which shows up on a monitor. And then there's a control pad on the other side of the board that you manipulate everything with. So I mean, you just got to get used to the workflow.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just a new workflow. It'll not take you long to get there.
But it'll be a lot of fun.
Absolutely. It's always good to learn new things.
So, Mr. Lee, about your little bullshit, Americans can be wrong. Listen. When it all comes down to it, big guy, we're just a bunch of Englishmen that said you were doing it wrong. And we said, get fucked.
Yeah. And?
Actually, not me at all. I have no English ancestry, so I have nothing to do with this. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I'm not really sure, but my grandmother's side came from Denmark.
Deny all knowledge.
Well, I mean, my grandmother's side, I think my grandma's first generation. My grandmother, I think, is first generation American. Yeah. Her parents came from Denmark. And then on my dad's side, as far as we can tell, they've been over since like the 1800s. So on one half, it's like it's pretty new, it's pretty recent. On the other side, it's a couple hundred years.
Yeah.
But now all of my kids are on the European continent, so whoops.
I see. You're European now.
Yeah, I'm not. My kids are, though. I'll always have a little bit of Americanism in there.
Yeah, there's no wrong with that.
It could be bred out with time, though.
Yeah, we can beat it out.
So my kids, obviously, it's really simple. Actually, if assimilation. Oh boy, how hardcore do I want to be with this joke? Let's see here. If the current population of London, which is not British, would have taken assimilation seriously, then yes. But if you have a population or an enclave that does not assimilate, then no.
Mate, London is so not British, it's unbelievable.
London at the minute is just so fucked up.
But at least there's no guns, Lee. At least there's no guns. You just get stabbed to death, which is considerably better.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm being sarcastic.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I fucking would rather get shot than get stabbed to death, personally speaking.
Yeah, it's quicker. Depending on where you get stabbed.
Yeah, I don't know. But anyway. Good thing that we have all those gun laws, eh?
Yeah.
I'm not saying nothing, Lee. Let's not turn this into a political stream here. But I'm just saying, good thing all those laws help, eh?
We've been down that road already. Nah.
So glad those laws stop bad things from happening, huh?
Yeah. Oh, Christ. If we didn't have gun laws in this country, Jesus.
Hold on, calm down. I don't think the guns have anything to do with it. Again, if we circle back to this London argument.
But
There's always
some
been knives and
people
guns. in
rappers
London.
do.
I think you guys are talking at the same time.
I just said there's always been knives and guns in London going back well over 100 years.
Yeah.
It's a nightmare. It's just got worse as the ethnicity of London.
Careful. You're correct, but careful.
I don't care. I really don't.
I'm
It's
being
the truth.
sarcastic.
It's
I'm
the
being
truth.
sarcastic. Yeah.
It's the problem is YouTube can't accept the truth. That's the problem.
Well,
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, this is a true story, and it's kind of funny. So I had a buddy that used to live in London. So when he moved to London, he was super open-minded type of guy. When he left London, he's like, "I'm the biggest fucking racist you've ever met." Don't want to live around them. Don't want to talk to them. Don't want nothing to do with them. Fuck off. So
this is it. I mean, London used to be a fucking cool place to go, but I just wouldn't go there these days. No fucking chance.
Yeah, it's brutal. That sucks, though. I mean, to be honest, it
does.
Good.
I mean, I'm not saying that in decent places or decent areas of London you can go to, but it's just not worth it.
I mean, listen, I have experience living in other countries, so I tend to feel comfortable speaking about this issue. It's really easy to get along with the native population. You just do what they do.
Absolutely.
And you don't, like, if I walked around Poland going, "Yeah, I can speak English because I'm American," and freedom,
Exactly.
they tell me get fucked. You know, I'm not interested. So don't be antagonistic, and you'll be just fine. So yeah. Oh, my wife is coming over. Oh, she's giving me the look, boys.
No, not the look.
All right, here's one for you. Leo, I think, support guys. The UK is very anti-Eastern European.
Who is?
The UK as a country is anti-Polish. You know, it's very anti-Polish, especially where I am.
Yeah.
So certain areas of the UK are, yeah.
And this comes down to the simple fact that English people don't want to work. Polish people come over and want to work.
Yep.
For half the money because they were used to living like shit.
And English people get offended because I take the jobs.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean,
is that? You know,
to a degree, that's true, right? And then it's a very fascinating topic, right? If we were able to exist in reality or have conversations based on reality, I think the issue could get solved. But instead, we pretend that certain things don't exist. Yeah. And so, therefore, problem never solved.
Exactly.
You know, there are. I had a really strong conversation with a German friend of mine where I was just like, well, you just have fun subsidizing all the people that come in and don't work and have 7 kids per family. Whatever. You know, in 30 years, you're not going to have a state. He's like, that's the most racist thing I've ever heard. I'm like, guy, just listen to what I'm saying. You know, like, and listen, not all the good Polish are in UK. I'm sure there's a bunch of fuckwits sitting on benefits, doing nothing.
Probably.
You know, it's like,
just like there's a bunch of UK fuckwits sat on benefits doing nothing.
Yeah.
But I wonder if you guys would feel like a collective responsibility to kick them in the nuts, be like, what the fuck? Like, there should be some like regulations. You can't be sitting on benefits for 7 months smoking weed every day, you know. Without a really good in the States that happens all the time. You just keep having kids, you can kind of keep the EBT cards coming.
Yeah, some things definitely need to change.
Yeah, but it's needed to change
For
the
a long
past
time.
20
Yeah.
odd years.
And it's not just people coming into the country, the actual indigenous population, they need to fucking get the shit together as well.
So I have to tell you something. Here's what scares the shit out of me. If you guys would take all that football energy and put it into the military again, shit would be scary. Oh my god, you guys, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, but the military wants to be diverse these days.
Well, I mean, look at America, how that's going. By the way, did you see the new American Army advertisement? Not very diverse. It's not very diverse because now they need actual people to do something. Gone are the gay, transgender, gender fluid soldiers. The newest Army advertisement was all white dudes. Every single one of them. I just had to laugh.
I did that one get past the advertisement standard.
Yeah. Dude, on Twitter, the people were going mad. Like, this is not very diverse. I refuse to join. I thought we were diverse fighting force. What happened? I don't see any diverse. Ah, dude, it was hilarious. Truth be told, like, it's always been diverse there, and like the states. I mean, if you're getting shot at, I don't really care if the dude next to me is black. I don't give a fuck. Just don't let me die.
Exactly.
Let's make it through this one, hey, buddy. But yeah, kind of draw the line at gender fluid stuff.
Yeah. Today, I identify as male. Tomorrow, I might identify as something else. What the fuck?
Yeah. Hey, listen. If common sense was common, blah 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 blah.
I think that's personally. I'm going to speak personally. I think a lot of the younger generations just don't have any common sense.
Never had to. I gotta be honest. I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, because obviously I have a daughter, but I mean, I don't really. I mean, it's different growing up as a kid now. I can't even imagine. What it's like being a kid.
It's like
it's got to be just a fucking clusterfuck of confusion.
Absolutely. I mean, it's like I said. I mean, Matt got a young daughter. I've got a daughter that's in her mid-teens. She's 15. She'll be 16 next time round, and I've got a son who'll be 23 next January, and it's like,
well, your son's probably missed the boat on some of the really extreme shit that's happening now.
Yeah, he has.
But your daughter is probably right in the middle of it.
Yeah. Luckily, both of them actually are pretty level-headed.
That's excellent.
They've not got bought into a lot of that BS.
It's not even like cultural. It's also financial. Like, so I guess I'm called a millennial or whatever you want to call it because I graduated in 2004. And if you were looking to someone to blame, or if I wanted to be a victim, I could just be like, well, I graduated high school and then the fucking financial crisis, and then the fucking war, and then we have another fucking financial crisis. It's like, I mean, I don't know, because there's a big anti-boomer sentiment in the States.
Yeah,
part of it is really for good reason, and some of it is not their fault. But kids after me, though, I have no fucking idea. Like, even millennials can't buy houses; it's too expensive. I mean, it's just too expensive.
Oh Christ, yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of memes. There's a lot of memes right now, like, oh yeah,
saying that, I don't know if you've seen the vlog I did. You've probably not. We went to a guitar show last Sunday.
I did not see that one. I saw the one where you were making fun of me, though.
Well, yeah. No, it's yeah. We went to one last Sunday, and my dad, he bought his dream guitar.
Awesome.
He's more of a blues jazz. His
Sure,
dream guitar was a Gretsch White Falcon.
Sweet.
He got it for a reasonable price. I think he paid £2,500 for it, English pounds.
Sweet. Was it brand new?
No, it was a 2009 model.
Fair enough.
And then that way home, he just turned around to us and said, "That's more than what I paid for my first house."
Yeah, and then are you supposed to laugh, or are you supposed to? I mean,
Yeah.
because like I know people that bought a house 3 years ago. It was like 200 grand. They had good credit,
Yeah.
so it's like 3% interest, whatever. And then like that same house is like $600,000. If you have perfect credit, you're looking at 6%, and it's like, what the fuck? How?
Oh,
it's the young kids' fault they don't work hard enough. I don't know, man. I think the kids work more than I certainly did when I was a teenager.
I want to say that there is plenty of young kids out there that are working hard. I mean, it's on this estate that we live. I think this house that we're in. I mean, we live in rented. I think the last time it was sold, it went for 113 grand. There's one that was about 10 years ago, give or take. And there was one that similar size to this, just around the corner, sold for nearly 200 grand just a few weeks ago.
How are you supposed to afford that?
Exactly. I mean, I work full time and I can't afford that.
Еще можно, пожалуйста. А я знаю, но еще 4. У меня борода такая.
But you think about it, if everybody has to have social housing, the governments can then control us even more.
Exactly.
Say that again, Matt.
I said it comes back to the government's controlling us even more. If you can't afford housing, you're going to have to be in social housing or rented. Therefore, the government can control what we do even more.
So I don't know. You guys are old enough. You should remember this. There's a movie in the 70s, I think, called Soylent Green.
Yep. Yeah.
I just rewatched that recently.
It's good, but
not far off the.
It's not.
No.
Feed the people shit.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, yep.
And really there is a drink in existence called Soylent.
Yes, there is. Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, that's not an accident.
Nope. Definitely not.
TLDR, spoiler alert for anyone who's never seen Soylent Green, they feed people to people.
Yep. It is really it is fucking good.
Yeah. It's a good one. Yeah, it's I don't know, man. Soylent Green, yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah. It's amazing how many these films back in the day do turn out to be documentary style.
It's sometimes I wonder, like, was the world always this fucked up? We just weren't so interconnected, so we could never see all of it at the same time? Or was there ever a point in time where things were fine, like completely?
No, I don't.
No, we've always been fucked up in some way.
I think in the past 150 years, I don't think the world has been any less fucked up. I think that comes back down to like the Bilderberg group. No, Lee, don't worry. I'm not going to go complete conspiracy theories. But, you know, the Bilderberg Group, which is just an assortment of world leaders of business and politicians who want New World Order.
Well, I mean, here's a thought experiment. A conspiracy is only just an agreement between two people that's not public. That's all it means. So there's actually nothing bad about that particular phrase.
Yeah.
Just words. You know, it's like garble
Absolutely.
garble. Like Matt and I could conspire behind Lee's back to take his channel over. I mean, or to buy him a birthday present. It's literally the same thing. So that's all it means. So actually, it's like they've just taken the time to make conspiracy theory sound like you're a nutter or something. When I don't know, they have a pretty good track record the last 15 years.
I'm going to say a lot of that stuff has come true.
Like you want to talk shit about Alex Jones, but it's like, damn
Yeah.
it,
Yeah.
damn it, Alex. You didn't bat 1,000, but Jesus, you were close on a lot of stuff. But you know,
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm his biggest fan, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff that he's come out with that's not far off the truth.
right? And you think about it, like, huh?
I think Alex now is, he's pretty much fucked.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
But a lot of the stuff did make sense that he was saying. A lot of the stuff.
Well,
Just some of it, he went a little bit off the track.
Yeah.
sorry, I'm having a sandwich, so I'm sorry if you can hear all that.
Yeah,
fucking shit.
I'm worried about it.
It's you gotta get out of the abyss sometimes.
Absolutely.
If you stay in the abyss too long,
The thing is
then
now,
you know.
you've got Joe Rogan heading down the same route as well. If Joe
Yeah.
Rogan's not careful, he's going to end up the same place.
I mean, you know, the answer, honestly, it is not open borders and internationalism.
Yeah.
I mean,
All right,
unfortunately,
Bill.
that's...
Catch you later, bud.
Cheers, Bill.
See you later, buddy.
And I'm speaking against my interests because, like, I sort of live internationally, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not Polish. Like, if they wanted to be like, "Fuck you,"
Yeah.
we're getting rid of. I'm like, oh, that's me. Gotta go. But then also, it's their country.
Yeah.
That's the thing. But if you know, I've struggled with this before because it's like, well, yeah, it's their country. So if I just do per their customs, it's not a guarantee that they would let me stay, for example. But if they could choose between the asshole who's just antagonistic, who doesn't want to assimilate, isn't interested, versus a person who doesn't rock the boat, learning the language, has a job, pays taxes.
Yeah.
So, and plus within one generation or two, it's a non-issue already.
Yeah.
Because a lot of similar people hate this word as well, genetics. But a lot of similar genetics in the European pool. Not the same, but similar.
Yeah. Exactly.
So, very similar points of view, thoughts of mind. So, not like Islam, for example, where it's a completely different point of view of the world, of life. Let them do what they want to do in their country. That's fine. But I mean, it's like oil and water in certain regions of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a certain council leader in Ireland. That just
I'm not saying shit.
Yeah. That's calling for certain people to be beheaded,
Shot,
shall we say.
shot and beat up.
Yeah, in public. It's
Yeah,
not what
nice.
the fuck.
Does he understand, like, the Irish people are historically fucking crazy? I don't, like, It's not crazy, but they're willing to do the crazy shit.
Yeah. He obviously doesn't understand his constituents that well.
I mean, fuck. Look what happened when they were fighting about religion. Just wait until it's about their country.
Yeah. You've got to love a trayer. Get off.
Yeah, religion has been a very fascinating subject between all of you guys, even France, England, Irish, and Scottish has been a thing. It's kind of like a tragic. What's that word for plays? Like a tragic comedy type of situation.
It's been a farce, is what it's been.
Yeah, it's definitely a farce.
The whole religion thing, let's be honest, between Irish, Scots, Welsh, UK, France, Italy, and Spain. Oh, God.
We're back to Spanish Inquisitions.
I mean, what is it? What is it? Like, you went from being Catholic to... no, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'm going to fuck this up. I'm sorry. But you had denominations from Catholic to...
Well, we started off as pagan.
Right, of course. Everyone did.
Yep.
The only reason you guys converted was political. That's basically historical fact.
Yep.
I didn't convert. I'm still pagan.
Yep.
Same thing with the Slavs. It was all political power moves.
Yep. And then we went from Catholic to Church of England, all because
what is the denomination of Church of England? Like, what is that?
It's still it's not Catholic, but it's still praying to the same God. It's just not Roman Catholic, and it's all down to Henry VIII wanting to divorce his first wife.
Well, the Church of England doesn't answer to the Pope.
Oh, okay.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only reason. Yeah. Because Henry VIII wanted to get his end away with a new bird and then needed a divorce.
Exactly, yeah.
All right. So it's Catholicism, just the English version.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
As the beer wench says, class of Christianity.
I mean, because that's the fascinating part for me. It's like, you all have one book, but apparently there's 7,000 interpretations of it.
Yep.
Yeah, apparently. They can have whatever book they want.
Well, you've got the Old Testament, the New Testament, the St. James's Bible.
Listen to you, Matt. God damn. This sounds like you went to Catholic school.
You know, the one thing I hated at school when I was at school was religion. And it's the one thing I did well at. It's fucked up, isn't it? But
that's just you in general.
Religion's just a fucked up world, isn't it? It's a total fucking mess of power-hungry people.
Yep.
Yeah, I just, I don't prophesize or anything. I just do the European religion, which is the original religion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, it's all mythology and stuff like that. I seriously doubt, even in the Greek times, they're going to like, hey, you see that mountain over there? Fucking Zeus is over there. I so fucking doubt that. I think they were smart enough to use it as allegorical. Like, okay, it's a story. Honestly, because I just find it somewhat comical that I'll be made fun of. Oh, I got Thor and Odin, right? But somehow, like, Jesus came back after 3 days and moved a rock. Okay. Got it. I mean,
with big holes in his hands.
yeah. Well, listen, fine. If that's what you want to do, I'm fine with it.
If that's what you want to believe, crack on.
But I'm way more motivated to get work done
Absolutely.
with Thor's hammer up my ass than looking at a picture of a guy.
Hey, what you want to do in your personal time is your own.
Well, I mean, what would you rather do? There's a picture of Thor on his 8-legged horse Lapeer kicking ass, or there's this dude over here that allowed himself to get hung. So,
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly. Well, it's like we were saying to Matt the other day. It's like the beginning of the Brutal Truth song, Wilt, the intro, where somebody says, "Do you believe in God? I believe in myself."
right. Yeah. Europe wouldn't be built without Christian, blah, blah, blah. Like, Europe is... No, it's the race, as in the Europeans, make the culture, as in how it is now. So,
yeah.
Like, there's ridiculous amounts of diversity between Englishmen and Irishmen, Italian dudes and Spanish dudes. Like, even between Italians, you got Northern Italians and Southern Italians. It's like massive differences, diversity already right there in one country. Africans not needed. I mean, for the diversity scale, i.e., skin color, because you'll have like the Northern Italians that could be like literally white and blue eye, and the Southern Italians are, sitting there on the beach all day long. It's hot as fuck in Rome. Jesus, what do you expect? But but again, if we worked or lived in a world where people accepted reality and we could talk about facts, we could actually solve problems. But
you can't talk about facts in this day and age.
But up is down, left is right. The dress was not blue; it was green, whatever that shit was back then.
Oh, nothing looks good in a green dress. No.
Sorry, I have a massive amount of food in my mouth.
And never get caught in the trap of when a woman asks you, "Does my bum look big in this?" Never get caught in that trap.
Being honest is not a good idea.
Listen, guys, I like to live dangerously. True story. I'll tell you a joke that I told my wife 2 days ago. It's a true story. The door's closed, so I feel safe. So we're sitting in the kitchen talking about something. Listen, I just don't take it the wrong way, okay? It's just a story. This is what happened. She's saying something, whatever, getting a little bit nippy. And I was like, "Did you talk to your mom today?" She's like, "No, why?" I'm like, "Well, then why am I talking to her right now?" It's gonna be like, it's gonna be like that, isn't it? It's gonna be like that, isn't it? I said,
you're still alive.
Like I said, like to live dangerously.
He haven't put the camera on because of the broken nose and the black eye.
Yeah.
That's why there's been no YouTube video for a week and a half. Fucking two black eyes,
cauliflower ears.
Yep, got the iron skillet mark still on my cheek.
Rolling pin stuck in his head.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's the things you'll say to each other after about a decade of being together, Where it's like, just rub one off, whatever.
Oh, exactly. If you can't say things to your partner, then then obviously you're with the wrong partner.
Yep, time to go from right hand to left hand there, Lee.
Yep.
Maybe try different lotion. See what happens.
Exactly. You've got to change things up every now and again.
See if you can interface a little bit easier.
Do I
Yeah,
want to go
good stuff.
USB-C or USB-A?
Ooh. Or Thunderbolt. Firewire.
Oh, you're going down the Firewire route, you know.
I had a really retarded idea. I thought about going back to Windows yesterday. Don't know why I would say something. Yeah. I'm just tired of needing to have 7,000 SSDs laying on my desk. Because the M1 Max Studio fucking has no storage. And everything's USB, you know, and all this other shit. So, yeah. Other than that, it's not bad. Other than that, not bad.
Yeah. I can't comment. I've never owned a Mac, so I can't comment.
Well, the guys also use Windows. So, like today, I was on the board and I have all my own key commands saved.
Yeah.
And there's one key command where on Windows you go Control C, Control V. That's usually going to be a pinky and an index finger move.
Yep.
Well, on Mac, it's Command C, Command V. But the command, if you look at your keyboard, the command button is right next to the space bar. So it becomes a thumb under the index finger kind of a move. Yeah. So
Well,
I'm not a fan. That
No.
one still pisses me off. People are like, I get used to it. It's awesome. And I'm like, no, I don't. What? No. Who thought it would be a great idea? I got to fucking do acrobatic. I got to put my index finger over my thumb to do a basic command. Control C, Control V is literally the best. What?
mac and cheese.
Oh, I get it now. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
I know it's getting late for you, Scott.
Fuck off. I'm not even remotely even buzzed yet. This is ridiculous. I am tired of shit though. Like my brain is just jelly.
Well,
Having to-
it's what you get going to a new studio and having to learn new shit.
Yeah. I mean, I had to buy a book that they want me to read. I've read like 2 sentences. It's been so busy. God. Are you my Patreon, Lee?
Not at the minute, no.
Yeah, okay. I thought you were because I talked about that in one of my last videos that I did. Like, I gotta read this fucking book. I haven't even opened it. I mean, it's like microphones, microphone patterns, miking techniques. It's like technical stuff.
Ooh, technical stuff. Nah, I might have to join that in the new year.
Did you see that, Matt? Dance around that question. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. I told him I'm not in the page. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll join it in the new year. Yep.
Oh, bollocks to you, though. I'll not join.
No, you don't have to, man. I'm just trolling you. Matt, though, he's the motherfucker that's just sitting here doing nothing, waiting for free information.
It just goes in, mate. Save up the information.
By the way, where's our
G-string, he's not very well. He's not been very well recently. He
I
thinks
told him to stop licking the prostitutes. I mean, I understand.
I think he's been licking it too often. He thinks he's got a touch of the communist flu again.
The commie flu?
Yeah.
Listen, why does he always got to get the strippers to have the questionable personal hygiene?
Because he lives in Northern Ireland.
I don't know. I mean, is it all rocks up there or something?
I think he's got. I reckon he has got COVID.
Yeah, he's not been well for a few weeks.
because it went, it started to go,
Yeah.
and then it's come back with a vengeance. So,
That sucks. That sucks a lot. I mean, we've missed it. Like my little girl was sick, but she's 4, so she's sick for like 2 hours.
Yep.
And otherwise, all good over
touch
here.
wood. We've not had it.
all right. I think G was just bad luck, wasn't it?
Yeah, just bad luck, and
I think his mum got it first.
yeah, his mum got it, and she seems to have recovered pretty quickly.
That's good. That's good.
But yeah,
the elder.
he seemed to pick up for a day or two, and then he's gone back downhill again.
I still say it's down because G takes quite a lot of has to take quite a bit of medication, doesn't he, for his health reasons. So he's like,
I wasn't aware that he was on prescription.
Yeah,
okay.
He's on quite a few meds.
So whether that's weakened his immune system a little bit, and
possibly.
Hopefully he'll be back soon.
Is he manageable with the prescription? Like, is everything's cool, just like some basic stuff, or is it like serious?
He's got some of it's spinal problems in it with
okay.
Yeah.
So he has to take medication, and there's some other stuff that he takes meds for, I think.
I mean, you have to put it on the internet. I mean, like, no worries.
I think most people, G would be quite happy to say anyway, to be fair.
I just never knew. I never asked,
Yeah.
I just go up to some guy I just meet. Gee, so you take any medications? Are you sick, buddy?
Some of it's sort of depression type stuff, isn't it? I know he's suffered.
Well, you did say he lives in Northern Ireland.
He's a Scottish dude living in Northern Ireland.
I mean, would it be better to live in Scotland or not really?
No, he's better off in Northern Ireland.
I've never been, so I don't know.
Yeah, he's originally from the Glasgow area. And it's not a great area.
Even today?
I think G had, what's the best way to put it? Addiction problems because when he was in Glasgow.
All right, fair enough.
I think that's part of the reason he got out of Glasgow.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Good for him.
Sorted his life out, which he has. But
fair enough. Good for him. That's good. Actually took action.
Yeah.
Did something about it.
I see.
Fuck. That sandwich was hard to eat.
Now, Block, a lot of Scotland is fantastic. There's some great areas.
Here's my Americanism coming out now. The only thing people know about fucking Scotland is Braveheart.
Yeah, Don't ever mention that in Scotland.
William Wallace.
William Wallace was not 4'5" tall.
I didn't speak with an Australian accent.
Yeah.
Which would be impossible to say when you just had your gut opened, but whatever. It'd be like, well, this is a movie.
Yeah, you go to Scotland, there's some fantastic whiskey fucking distilleries.
Try again. The Glenfiddich, right?
Yeah.
Number 12. They perfected the recipe on that one somehow.
Absolutely.
It's literally the perfect whiskey to start somebody with. It's almost downhill after that because you're like, oh, they're all going to be like this. Like, no.
No.
Some of them really are terrible. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's some fucking goddamn awful whiskies. Yeah.
We've been trying, my wife and I have been trying wine lately for some reason or another. I mean, let's be honest. We've been drinking wine because if you have beer every day and you have whiskey every day, you're an alcoholic. But if you have wine every day, you're a connoisseur. So
Yeah, exactly.
it's just wordplay at the end of the day.
Yeah, we know a certain person that could definitely be classed as an alcoholic. But he tends to drink more of beer and vodka.
Yeah. Are we looking at somebody that I know here? Matt?
No.
Kidding.
No. No, I've never been an alcoholic. I've been close a few times.
Ah, for fuck's sake, no. Just tell him to piss off.
Send him a nude. He'll actually no, never mind. He'll probably want to talk to
No,
you more.
don't encourage him. Do not encourage him.
No nude store. That's because they'll want even more of you after seeing what you got to offer.
Bless him.
I better stop messaging him now. Then.
Yeah, you best stop it.
That's what you've been doing. Shit. Yeah.
No, Darth, don't do it, for fuck's sake. Don't do a countdown killer and send a picture of your balls. Don't do it.
Dude, there's fucking... I gotta send you this website. Man.
Uh-oh.
It's an
It's gonna be some dodgy website, you know.
No, not dodgy, but it's bullshit. Let me tell you. You'll fucking love it. Don't show it on stream. You need to look at it first. Hold on. I think I remember the name. Let me see if I remember the name. Yep. Oh, Jesus. All right. You're going to love this. This is right up your guys' alley.
Oh, that's nearly as good as PenIsland.com.
Those are the ornaments you need on your tree, big guy.
Absolutely.
So, for the people playing at home, the website is called Billy's Ball Bags. And Lee, why don't you describe the nature of the website and its content?
It's definitely specialized ornaments, shall we say.
Yeah. What kind of bags are we talking about? Like leather bags, premium? What kind?
They definitely could be made out of leather.
Yeah.
Like the what's it? Is it on the ball bag face mask?
Yeah. Would you say they're like organic leather? Could it be organic?
It could definitely, could definitely be organic.
I don't know, Matt. Can you see the page? I don't know.
I'm just. Yeah.
Do you see the page, Matt?
I don't think I'm going to get these visions out of my head now.
I no doubt we'll get to see it after this show.
Yeah.
Okay, so Matt doesn't get it. So Billy's ball bags are fucking just. The guy made. Okay, how can I say this? It's a prop of a scrotum. So
I'll tell you what, Matt. I'll send you a screenshot.
So you have bumhole magnets, little willy magnets. You have a testicle coin purse, for example. Scrotum Christmas ornaments, and a festive fanny. Fanny, as in the British word, a festive fanny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, fucking Australians thought of that website. Like I said, don't show it on stream.
No. Yeah, no. Billy's ball bag's hairy Halloween pumpkin.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Are you looking at it, Matt?
Yeah, I'm looking at it
Yep.
now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yep.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not at all. I'm just trying to be polite. You can't stop looking, can you? You just keep scrolling.
He's going to be entertained for the next 3 or 4 days on this.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I'll keep me amused for hours.
So that shit reminds me of a store when malls were still a thing when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
A store called Spencer's, which was like a gifts and gags shop. And then there was a small adult center. Like nothing too explicit, but you had like dicks and tits, like stress balls and stuff like that. That you could gift people of this variety. So yeah, Spencer's. That's been a long time since I thought about that.
Darth, we don't want to know what Stuart keeps sending you.
Kangaroo balls keyring. Nice.
Oh, dear. An Australian sending a Welshman fucking kangaroo balls. That's all you need to know.
Yep.
Combine the two and you've got a woolly jumper.
Hey!
That
Boom.
was a bad joke when I thought of it. It got even worse as I said it.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been. You know how it is. Fucking funny, good stuff. Yeah, but listen, Billy's ball bags. That's a hilarious website. Good stuff.
Absolutely.
Very entrepreneurial. Fantastic.
Oh, you got to love an entrepreneur.
Yep.
Especially when they're coming out with ball sacks like that.
Absolutely. Hairy and scrunchy and everything. So are you on a 4-day no work streak again there, Lee? Or you gotta work tomorrow?
No, that's yeah, I'm in the middle of my 4 days off. I'm back working on Monday. Monday morning.
So are you 4 days on, 4 days off?
Yeah.
What the fuck? That doesn't suck at all.
Yeah, but look at it this way. I work 6 months out of the year, plus I get a month's worth of holidays. I'm semi-retired.
Look at you. You're just 19 years old, and look at you.
Absolutely. Fucking hell, I can't even remember being 19.
I can't either, and I was closer. I've been 19 closer than you have. Yeah. I was probably an idiot for sure. So
I definitely will.
I remember turning 19 because I turned 19 in Austin, Texas. So. It's really funny, dude, because not until I got to Ukraine did I have multiple birthdays in the same place. Because like I turned 18 in my hometown, I turned 19 in Texas, I turned 20 in Indiana, I turned 21. 21 may have been, I don't even remember anymore. Indiana, maybe? No, wait, yeah, whatever, I don't fucking remember. Fuck, wait. 22. Yep, nope, I was wrong. So I turned 20 in I was just out of the military when I turned 20. So 21 in Indiana, 22 in Albuquerque, 23. Where the fuck was I? Oh my god.
Patrick, how you doing, buddy? We've done the unboxing already.
That's what she said.
Exactly.
Your fingers are cold. Don't touch me. But anyway, yeah. Nice. 25 was in America, and then 26 Russia. 27 Russia. 28 Russia, and I think I turned 29 in Ukraine. Yeah. No, wait, fucking hell. What am I talking about? I turned 30 in Ukraine. Yeah.
You all get.
I can't even remember. Yeah, then I went from 30 to 30. Oh my god, how old am I? I'm 38 now. I turned 38 in Poland. I turned 37 in Germany. Yeah. So there we go. Yeah, there. Something like that.
Yeah, Patrick, thanks for the care package, buddy. Very much appreciated.
We'll see where I turn 40. We'll see what happens.
You sure you're still going to be in Europe when you turn 40?
Yes. I have zero reason to go back to the States. There's like why? If I just want to get good gentlemen's magazines, I'll just go get Men's Only from UK or something. You guys still have the absolute balls to sell pictures of women with boobs.
Absolutely.
Like Poland doesn't.
DW, how you doing, buddy?
Jeff World, what's up? Jesus, should I get another beer or should I go to bed?
Get another beer. I've just opened one.
You might as well. Yes.
Might as well get another beer.
Do it.
Okay, all right, okay. I know you guys aren't Irish, but you can at least.
Well, Matt is part Irish.
Yeah, I'm half Irish.
So then do you half appreciate Guinness?
I love Guinness.
Okay,
Oh,
so
Guinness is fab.
Yeah.
So what's the proper way to serve a Guinness, actually? Because it's not in a can. I know you're not supposed to drink from a can.
No. Best way, straight glass.
So from a bottle.
You
And then you put the neck in the bottle to the bottom of the glass and you let that shit go, right?
just let it go slowly.
Okay, because what are the suds supposed to do?
It should.
You should end up something like that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Usually it takes. Guinness will take a little bit longer than that to settle. And Guinness
It's a stout, but it's not a Guinness.
Guinness should be
That's a coffee stout.
Okay.
cellar temperature, what they call not
so like somewhat cooled.
Somewhat cool, yeah. Not
Okay.
like some places have started serving it in the UK, which is ice cold, which is totally destroys the taste of the Guinness.
What's up, Def? Good to see you again. Yeah, Guinness. The last time I tried a Guinness actually was in Indiana. So fucking 15 years ago. And wasn't a fan, man. I don't know. Just didn't.
Yeah.
I think it was out of a can though, so I think that might have been.
I could get some people won't. I mean, Guinness is definitely you either like it or
you don't like it or you don't.
There's not an in between.
Okay, I'm willing to give it another go, but I want to find it in a bottle.
But there's a lot of good. There's a lot of good stouts. A lot of good porters, of course.
Yeah, some beautiful porters.
And some of them are actually better than Guinness. I personally, really like Murphy's.
Yeah.
Which is more.
They just had. I remember being a kid. Well, you know, like teenager, beginning teenager, and back then this would have been late '90s. So
Yeah.
Guinness had just brilliant fucking TV ads back then. Nice, brilliant. You know that one where the guys are like brilliant, and then the one that I remember that I left my ass off was where the two guys are standing there because it was like some pop animation with something. And he's like, guess what I came up with today? He's like, what? It's like a bottle opener. And then he shows it. He's like, that's brilliant. How'd you come up? And then it's like, yes, now we can stop using our teeth. And then they smile and they have like no fucking teeth left. Because they open with their fucking teeth, right? And then they're both like, brilliant. And then, you know, that's the end of it. I'm sure I could find it on YouTube, but I always liked that one. It was good. Back when you could advertise cigarettes and beer, you know.
Yep.
How dare you?
Yeah, you know, when adults could make their own decisions of what they wanted to do, whatever.
Sacre bleu.
What
Adults
the fuck?
making decisions.
Yeah, whatever. Sorry, can't do that. It's offensive to somebody somewhere somehow. Somebody somewhere somehow might. You know, like hold on, somebody somewhere somehow sometime about something. There we go.
No.
Hold on. Why? Who the fuck is this? Great. So you got 2 days left there, Lee. I should
Yep.
be expecting a YouTube video then, yeah?
Yeah, I've got a couple filmed. Just need to get them finished, edited.
And you're gonna be like, "What's up, blankers? This is
Yep.
my new fucking video."
Later
You're all a
on
bunch
this,
of fucking daft cunts. They don't fucking watch my videos or subscribe, so fuck all of you, right?
yeah, basically, yep.
Cool, yeah. I was thinking of going that route too. See what happens.
Probably later on this week, I'll probably film a video for the Laboga chainsaw.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, they gave that to me. I mean, these companies want to send me NFRs, and I go, listen, thank you so much, but I need some money.
Yep. And I'll eventually, this will probably be in the new year sometime. Now that Glenn's released,
Elite 2.0.
Yeah, number 2. I'll get the video done for Extinction Level Event number 2 out.
Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, it's nice. It's good.
I downloaded that yesterday. I've not had a chance to try it out that much. Just had a quick play with it, made sure it's loaded up.
It does the thing, man. It's really nice for a significantly more organic type of sound, especially the kick drum.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a fantastic product for real. They did a nice job on that. Quite surprising. No, it's not surprising. What I mean, it's good that they got ELE 2.0 out because I know people wanted more toms, more cymbals, more snares, and all these things. So yeah, and plus they just came out with Element Bass, that plugin, which is amazing. I was using that during the summer, actually testing it. It's quite a nice plugin.
I've not looked at that one yet.
It's a processing plugin, by the way, not an amp simulator. In case,
Yeah.
I saw some people online thinking it was an amp simulator of sorts. It's like that you can add distortion to a DI bass.
Yeah.
So, but it's not like Euro based distortion, or it's not a sampler. You can't use MIDI. That's what I mean.
Right. Yeah.
You have to use audio. Sorry, that was super fucking complicated. What I just said. Actually, I mean, whatever.
Nah, I get you. Yeah.
Oh crap! I guess I'm yawning, so I guess I'll get another beer. Yeah,
Do it.
that makes
Do it.
that's the sensible thing to do. Sleep.
Sleep when you're dead.
Yep.
Definitely get enough
the-
sleep.
The wet dreams chorus.
Yeah, the
the
wet dreams
period
chorus.
phaser. The period phaser. And then what you do is
The
you
wet
put the
dreams
period.
chorus.
You put the period phaser and the wet dreams chorus right up into the pussy melter, and there you go.
And then have those
And
go
then,
into
and then you have the cock blocker in the beginning of it all, and then you just have a whole pedal board of euphemisms.
that will be a funny video.
So you're not going to
That
be able
would
to
just trigger so many people.
Yeah, of course it would. It'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
So you're not going to be able to handle this chili then? Get some Carolina Reapers.
Why don't you just go and fuck off?
You know it's too hot when your eyes start bleeding. I love hot. I really do. It's just me.
I'm not into spicy hot. If it's spicy flavors, then yeah, I don't mind flavors.
I could do hot, really hot. That's just me. But
yeah, just don't add mushrooms to it.
yeah, don't have mushrooms are dangerous.
The devil's food. Oh, I need a week.
You see, the steak was fine. It was the mushrooms that did it. The vegetables attacked.
Those damn veggies.
Trouble is, Patrick, he's you know he's the can't handle spicy.
Oh, it's all right then, Patrick. But no, I would really appreciate this stuff that you sent me, and
It's a fucking cool care package, I must say.
yeah, and that I absolutely love that. That's definitely going on one of my dime bag guitars.
That's cool as fuck. That is. Quick wee break.
Oh no, you're by yourself.
I'm used to solo shifting.
Yeah. Right hand to left hand to right hand. Great. I'll stick around for a few more minutes, and then I'm gonna basically kind of drink the last bits of my beer and fall asleep.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah. Let us know when you're ready, and then we'll call it. G-string. How you doing, bud?
G-string.
Yeah, you get better soon, buddy. Get you back on stream. Make sure you and your mum are doing well.
Oh man, it is really snowing outside. I love it.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, dude, winter is the best season. Snow is magical. Being hot is dumb. Anyone who unironically says they love hot weather, you just can't trust those people.
That's it. They're just not true cult black metal.
Listen, here's my argument. I mean, you can tell me if I'm absolutely retarded, but here's my argument, okay? I get it that, yeah, shut up, Matt. I get it. I get that, it can get kind of cold in the wintertime. I get all that stuff. But, even back in the day, thanks, Big J. I appreciate it, man. Even back in the day, you could start a fire, you could put some more clothes on. When it's 35 fucking degrees outside, what can you do?
Fuck
Not a
and
lot.
all.
Yeah. That's right.
What you mean, like it was 40 degrees here?
I mean, so without air conditioning, you're just like, kill me now, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Exactly.
Jesus, yeah.
So all these people who are like, oh, I love hot weather. No. You like air conditioning. Because if you had to sit in plus 35 and plus 40, you'd like winter pretty fucking fast.
Yep.
So that's
Yeah,
my theory.
We had it here, block. We had it at like 40. I think it got to 44 at one point.
Yeah. Oh.
I didn't even know that was possible in your
It was.
Oh. It was, yeah. It was unbearable.
And plus, you're a fucking giant island, so surrounded by moisture and humidity.
It's when you put the PC on and the fans just go straight to like full speed.
Yeah, well,
Hold on,
I'm not playing today. Yeah.
Yep.
Hold on, I haven't opened anything yet. It's like,
All I want to do is check.
I'm
the
not even
email,
logged in.
Yeah. Go on, get to work. It's not the hot out. Hey, I'm fucking lick my wet ass. Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh, dude, I want to go to Thailand. I'm like, you're nuts. Why? The weather. No.
trouble in cities block is there's no air moving. It just
No.
Yeah.
yeah. That's
Yeah.
just,
When it got to 40 degrees, it was like, yep, there's no fucking videos getting recorded today. You can fuck off.
Yeah, that's interesting. I have felt 44 degrees. That was in Egypt.
It's 40 degrees Celsius, Patrick.
Yeah.
yeah. But to Patrick, it's going to be like cool weather, isn't it? Where he is.
Yeah, he's in Texas.
I'm waiting for it. It's not hot.
Yeah.
That's fucking guys. They're like, what the fuck? A bunch of punching pussies. That's how we took our breakfast. 6 o'clock in the morning. We just cracked the eggs on the sidewalk. A bunch of bangs. Oh. It's useless because you can't do anything because the sun kills you, like legitimately, actually kills you. The heat kills you. You work for 20 minutes outside and you're sweating your balls off.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan.
There's just no air.
Yeah. And then we have like beautiful, giant, majestic beards, and so we're suffering. At least our necks are.
Yeah. It's brilliant in winter when it's keeping your neck warm.
Oh, dude, it's amazing in winter. I keep my
Yep.
jacket open. Like, aren't you cold? And I go, no. Why? I'm so cold.
I've got all this natural heat keeping it in.
For real, it's great. It's truly wonderful. You give it one more year, Matt. You'll have a majestic beard as well.
It's got some growing to do yet.
I mean, give it a year. You'll see what happens.
We keep trying to get him to grow one, but then he just shaves everything off. he has a
The
mad
only
habit.
time I did that was for the charity event. I'm not doing that again.
Shaving off. What happened?
I
What did I
literally
miss?
shaved. Yeah, I did it for charity.
Ball sack and all.
No, I didn't do my ball sack, but I did do my eyebrows.
Oh,
Left the back intact. Okay.
Yeah. You couldn't really shave that live on camera. I would have done it. I would have done it on camera, but
I'm sure you would have.
Could you imagine the heart attack Sean would have had if you'd have done that?
I'm sure Matt would have been like, you know what? We've gone this far. Just split the cheeks. Get it over with.
Axe I can crack.
Yeah. Let's see. Deaf World. I tell you, Lee, here in the southern United States, commute to the hundreds in Fahrenheit. Yeah, dude, I lived in fucking New Mexico. Hated life. It will be 88, 80 Fahrenheit by the end of the what? Oh yeah, Patrick. So yeah, that's some crazy weather.
Last few days in the UK, it's been between 0 and 2 degrees if you're lucky.
Yeah. All that fucking global warming for you. Aren't you happy you're paying that carbon tax? Aren't you happy? Aren't you happy, boys?
Absolutely. Dirty diesel.
Yeah, fucking no. It was invented precisely to be cleaner than gas, but whatever. Well, I don't know nothing.
currently it's -2 and foggy here.
Yeah, nice.
Perfect weather.
Perfect weather for a true metal video. What we got?
Yeah, I just hate being hot. I think that's my thing. Like, I like being comfortable.
Oh, you're hot, Scott.
Listen, I can't help you with that.
Apparently, it's 0 degrees and snowing here. Apparently,
Is it snowing?
I don't know.
Could the venerable beer wench look out the window and confirm?
Oops.
Nice. Oh, I can just pop up the chat here. That'd be smart.
I know it has, dude. You've got to take care of yourself, ain't you, Mum?
All right, here we go. Stream studio.
Oh, dude, if you want to call Christmas, you've got to come over to Europe.
Yep. Well, more cold and damp in the UK, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I said Europe.
Yeah, Northern Europe. Let's be, Rome is. There's no way in shit there's going to be snow in Rome anytime soon.
Not really, no. It's very rare that we get snow at Christmas.
Oh, Beer Wench says I can confirm that Lee's phone is lying.
Yep.
Oh, that's great.
Fish is lying again.
Yeah, fucking phone. It's not snowing. Fucking Lee. Thanks a lot, buddy. Giving me false hope.
You're welcome.
I hope you get better soon there,
Yeah.
G-string.
Did you say G-string or G-string?
No, G-string. I call him G-string. His name is G-string. I don't know why he pretends to be Big G. It's G-string.
Well, it might have a big G-string.
Oh, well, yeah,
I mean-
true.
Well,
I mean,
he's a
he
bass
can-
player.
He nice. He can decide what color his undergarment G string will be, but he's G string now. Hey, Death World, I actually need to be honest and say I never really got into it. The tribal stuff, Sepultura and Soulfly, that was really popular when I was in high school. So that would have been early 2000s, 2002, 3, that stuff. And it just never caught on for me. But I've heard a lot of it. Seems pretty cool. Just for me personally, didn't quite catch me. Alien weaponry, yeah. No, like I say, I mean, it's cool, but I mean, me on a personal level, it just didn't quite grab me, you know. So G string likes a lot of different stuff. So
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Likes his tribal stuff. He likes his heavy stuff, but he also likes his electronic stuff as well.
listen, you want to talk about some '90s Euro dance? I'm down.
So, yeah. I mean, I never got into the fucking gent stuff. Just couldn't get
No.
into that.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, '90s Euro dance, big fan for sure. I grew up with it, I think is why.
I never got into 90s electronic stuff.
You're
only-
a full generation older than me, I think.
Yeah. The only sort of electronic music I got into were sort of like 80s Jean-Michel Jarre and that type of stuff.
Yeah, same. I can listen to that. That's cool. I mean, I was born in '85,
I never
so
get into deathcore either. Oh, Jesus.
that's cool. Yeah, Alice DJ, exactly. Yep. All is you. Yep. Brothers on the Fourth Floor. All that shit. It's all the same. It is literally the same song rewritten over and over and over. Hot white chick singing, mulatto or black dude doing the quote unquote rap part. That's the Eurodance formula.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, there was so much
No.
of that shit in 90s.
Yep. So interestingly, Aphex Twin I didn't get into. Prodigy was okay. Chemical Brothers, okay. Kraftwerk, yeah. So my mom had Kraftwerk vinyl. Okay, so I had the Man Machine vinyl. Well, I did not have it. My mom had it.
Yeah. Cool.
Tangerine Dream was another one that she had. I listened to quite a bit.
Yeah.
A lot of weird shit.
Yeah. I never got into Tangerine Dream, but I remember them.
Pretty much the first ever legitimate trance music, probably. That was like in the '70s, and it was all analog stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive, you know. Same with Kraftwerk. Oh, let's just invent a fucking drum machine because we don't have one.
Oh, why not?
Okay, fucking Germans just Germaning. Good stuff. Yeah, Rhythm of the Dancer, Corona. Like, I just love that fucking. I don't know why, but I just big fan. I can listen to that stuff. I really enjoy it. I guess that's my what is that called in English? Jesus Christ, guilty pleasure. Yeah.
So I would say my guilty pleasures are the Doors and the Police.
Oh God, the Doors. Please, did you just say the Doors?
Yeah,
Oh, God damn it.
I know. Sorry to disappoint you. I'm not really.
I mean, like the Doors, it's cool. Just they're my mom's favorite band, and she's fucking. Just I've heard. If I never hear another note of the Doors in my life, that's fine because she played the shit out of the Doors when I was in my
No, I
childhood.
get that. Yeah, no, I get that.
Riders on the Storm. Da, 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 da. I don't. Just fuck off.
Hey,
Nah, that's
walk
my
out.
mom's favorite.
I never
My
got
mom's
into New
favorite
Order.
band.
I'd rather listen to Joy Division than New Order.
Yeah, well, I mean, fucking good old Joy Division decided to unalive himself. So,
Yep.
his name is escaping me at the moment, but yeah, that was a good band
Yeah.
too. Love Will Tear Us Apart, good song. And New Order is cool. Ooh. 80s, 90s electronics. The height of technology was the Digitech RP50. Yeah, Ian, thank you. Yep, thank you. They've shot a video for that song, actually. I read, like, after shooting that video, like, 2 weeks later. He peaced out.
They've done a film about his life as well recently.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay. I have to check that out.
Yeah, I'll send you a link. I think it's on YouTube. I'll find that out and send you a link.
Okay, that sounds good. There's a lot. There's even that fucking song that Nirvana ripped off that I can't think of the name of right now. We are the 80s. The 8 living in the 80s. Fuck, what is that band? The punk song in the 80s. Living in the 80s. Who is it? Killing Joke.
Oh yeah, Killing Joke. Fucking hell, yeah.
Yeah. 80s. Da, 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 good song. Da, da, 80s. Yeah.
He's definitely a sandwich short of a picnic.
Yeah, Deaf World. If you're in your mid to late 30s, Deaf World.
No, he's in his
Then-
20s.
Are you fucking kidding me? You're in your 20s?
Yeah, he's in his 20s.
I have some questions.
That's the film Control. But I'll find you a link and I'll send it you.
So hold on, wait a second, Deb. If you're in your 20s, you're playing PlayStation 2? Are you like the youngest sibling? Because PlayStation 2 came out when I was a teenager.
PlayStation 2. I remember them.
Mid 20s, what the fuck?
Now you're feeling old.
Listen, every time I talk to some kid who's like 18, I immediately just assume he's born in 1985 because that's, you know, or like some dude who's like around my age. I'm like, well, you're born in 87, 89? I was born in 2001. Right. Yes. 2001, of course. Hey, working class is good. My dad's working class.
We're all working class here.
You speak for
PlayStation 2
yourself.
had some good games. Metal Gear Solid: Sons of Liberty, classic game.
Yeah.
You and I can't talk, Lee. When we started gaming, it was Pong.
Listen, okay. I gotta ask you guys for real honesty. I know you guys had the arcade units, and the arcade was like fucking banging, right? But like, was it absolutely that mind blowing to be able to play Frogger and Pong at home?
Hey,
Yes.
don't do Frogger.
What'd you say?
I love Frogger. I've still got Frogger on emulation on my phone.
So I mean, like, because you know, I mean, you got to be honest. You know, like you look at the Atari with today's eyes, and you're like,
Yeah.
But I mean, back then,
yeah,
what you're a kid back then, and like, what do you mean I can play Pong at home? That was like fucking mind blowing for you guys.
Yeah, it was. I
Okay,
suppose it
fair
was.
enough.
Yeah, looking back on it, yeah. Looking back on it now, yeah.
Yeah, looking back at it, but yeah, back in the day, like, whoa.
The graphics may have improved a bit since then.
Yeah, slightly.
I remember playing PlayStation 1. Let's see,
Yep, I
PlayStation
remember
1
that.
came out. I was 12, something like this.
In fact, I had a PlayStation, I'm on the PS1.
Yeah. I remember playing PS1 going, holy fucking shit, this is the most realistic graphics. It
Yeah.
literally can't get any better than this. Like, I can't even fathom how much better this could be. Like, playing Metal Gear Solid 1 going, holy crap, this is so realistic. They can hear me walk, or I make footprints in the snow. Yeah. The Pong console was fucking enormous.
It was. Yeah.
The size of a VCR
Atari
player. I
was fucking big.
I tell you what, my wife and I we're actually trying to find a VCR DVD player, and we're just gonna go back to watching movies like that because there's some you lose something when you're streaming on Netflix all the time. There's
Yep.
no like commitment
Mm.
to sit and watch the film. Like we're gonna watch this film now.
I'll say it's like, yeah, you can get a box set online, but it's not the same as grabbing a DVD or a VHS of that box set.
You don't sit. You noticed you don't sit and watch it.
Yeah.
You sort of get bored halfway through and think, fuck it, I'll see what else is on.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's,
I mean, also there's the argument, you have physical media, so they can't just 1984 it.
Yeah.
On Netflix,
Exactly. I mean, fucking hell, I've got the full box set of Sons of Anarchy. Christ knows how many times we've watched that.
Yeah.
I just remember being a kid, I mean, high school, year 2000, 2001, Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring comes out.
Yep.
I get that motherfucker on DVD. I spin that, which then I'll put in like the Matrix after that. And then I just have the DVDs playing all the time.
Yeah.
You wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning, it's on the DVD menu screen. The sound is ridiculously loud, 3 times louder than the fucking movie itself. You're like, oh God. You turn it down or turn it off or just press play again.
Yeah, but back in our day when it was VHS, you'd fall asleep during the film and then it'd go to end of tape, rewind back, and it'd spit it back out at you.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's good times. I mean, do you guys remember the Beta machine?
Yeah. Remember Betamax.
I had a Beta Max. Actually, that's I watched the making of Thriller, the Michael Jackson Thriller. There was a beta tape about the behind the scenes of making that. But they did a music video for
it. I had of Iron Maiden, Live After Death, were on Betamax.
Oh man, it was so cool. Good times.
And actually, Betamax was better quality than VHS. It's just that VHS took off.
It was. VHS found a way to have more tape.
Yeah.
It's less quality, but more tape. And then Betamax fumbled the snap on getting competitive tapes.
Yep.
For people.
Correct.
So, but yeah, that unit was better. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot better.
Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, absolutely amazing games. I'm still having to focus on watching movies on hate it when folk talk through. Yeah, G-string. I guess you don't have a girlfriend, so. Because goddamn, I have
Pam and the 5 daughters.
I have to fucking watch the movie so that I can answer all the questions my wife is gonna give me 30 seconds 30 seconds after this shit has happened. What's going on? Who's that? I don't fucking know. It's the first time I've seen the movie, just like you. Why the fuck I have all the fucking answers? No. I know you're dumbfounded by my age reveal. Yeah, I mean, Def, you got to think about it. Like, it's not like I grew up in the 90s liking stuff from the 80s and late 70s. That was particularly normal because that's what my dad liked. So, that, there's no internet. I'm not surfing the internet. I'm getting most of my, I'm getting exposed to things that my parents like.
Yep.
So, it was just like, yeah, of course I liked 80s movies, 80s music. And in my 30s now, I really like how the women look in the 80s and early 90s. I don't care. I like that style of clothing and the hair and the
Big hair.
I'm attracted. Yep. Totally like it. Totally attracted to it. Not gonna apologize for it. So
I'm right.
yeah. So now with the internet, I mean, you got TikTok and fucking Instagram.
Yeah, but don't forget, Scott. Me and Matt lived through that fucking 80s big hair.
Yeah.
We saw it firsthand.
Shut up. It's not fair.
I am not getting old girlfriend pictures out.
It's not fair. You could tell a girl she was pretty and she'd say thanks instead of call the police on you.
Yeah,
that is true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now she'd either say thanks or she'd just smack you. She won't even call the police.
Or say that's the wrong pronoun.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, if she slapped you, that was still 50% chance foreplay. You still had a chance to work through it.
Absolutely. At least you were talking to you.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, it's just a different world, dude. I mean, fucking. I don't like we were saying earlier in the stream today. I have no concept of how kids are growing up today. I can't even fucking
Christ knows, yeah.
fathom it. The 12-inch laser disc. Yeah, man.
Yes, Block, I do. Laser discs.
Oh, yeah.
I had up until a couple of years ago, I still had a laser disc player. I never bothered fixing it though. I sold it to somebody I know quite cheap actually. I wish I hadn't. Yeah. It's worth quite a bit of money now.
No, never did the laser disc thing.
Fuck me, they were expensive at the time.
Yeah,
dude.
And you could only get about half a dozen films on Laserdisc.
Yeah, it's fast. I don't know. I just like what we try to do with our daughter is I really just try like we're not putting her in kindergarten, we're not rushing anything. We just want her to worry about painting, drawing.
Yeah, just worry about being a kid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She'll have her whole life to be a fucking adult.
Absolutely.
So as far as she's concerned, it's snowing outside. Awesome.
Yep, go and make a fucking snowman.
Exactly. Snow angel, snowman, great. So.
And be wary where you put the carrot.
She can put whatever she wants. I'll laugh my ass off. Or I'll put the carrot there and blame it on her. Yeah, so it's a fascinating transition, because like, see, in 1990 I was 5. And then in 1997, 1998, there was a dial-up internet connection in the house. So
in dial-up, Jesus, yeah.
Ring, ring. Man, I think if I still can remember, like you remember you were dialing to the internet and you'd done it so much and it goes like 2 milliseconds too long, you're like, nah, not a successful connection.
Yep.
Not going to connect. Nope. God damn
Not
it.
happening today, Chief.
Motherfucker.
Get
Good
off the
times.
internet. I want to make a fucking phone call. Oh,
I used to work a summer job and I actually paid for a phone line to be put into my room. So I could have and then I paid for my own internet service actually. And then that's what I did. I was on all the time. You got cable internet in 1994? Kick this fucking guy out of the chat. I didn't have fucking DSL or even anything remotely high speed until like 2005. 1p a minute and 50. Oh Jesus!
yep.
I'm just kidding with you, Block. By the way, yeah, I'm just kidding with you. I mean, I gotta be honest. At this point, I'm paying for gigabyte upload and download, and I pay $20 a month. So. Woo!
Show off.
Yeah, Poland. New housing block, so it's been outfitted with fiber from the beginning. So. Yeah, cable.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I remember having like a buddy of mine had cable internet in the year 2000 before Napster. He's like, dude, check it out. I can download this whole song in less than a minute. I'm like, no, you can't. It's impossible. Nuh-uh. Dude, I spent all night trying to download this song. You can't do it in less than a minute.
I've got dial-up. It takes me 3 days to download one song.
Yeah. Kids will never know the process of trying to have a wank session, loading line by line.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I don't like the nose on that girl. Ooh, that was 5 minutes wasted. Yep.
Oh, I've been there, done that.
Yep. Year 2000. Jesus. Late 2000s. Yeah, Blu-ray started taking over.
Blu-ray. Speaking of Asia.
Blu-ray and HD.
Yep.
There was a big battle between HD and Blu-ray.
Dirty bastards.
Yeah, and HD was actually better than Blu-ray.
When it came to film, I just did not care. I liked VHS. There's a lost art form to packaging, I think.
Absolutely. Yeah. We were talking about this earlier. We CDs compared to vinyl.
Yeah.
Vinyl is much better. Just that packaging, something special.
I mean, I get the physical media is definitely not superior to digital. It's not even remotely close. No. But there is something to be said about the presentation of thinking about like, oh shit, I'm gonna hold the vinyl. This is what I'm gonna see. I'm gonna open it. Here's what the lyric sheet looks like, or whatever. However you want to do that. Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Yeah, going to your local record store on a weekend. Oh, that's cool.
What you mean, waiting for like weeks until an album came out?
Yep.
And going to the store, be like, "Hey, did you get the new album yet?" And we're like, "Nah, didn't get it."
Yeah.
Or I remember this. This happened to me for real. I went on a Sunday, and then there was an album that I wanted that was coming out, and I saw them stocking. I saw the box of it right next to the fucking thing. I'm like, can I please buy that? Like, you can't buy it until tomorrow. I'm like, it's right there.
It's like, I'm going back to '86, and Master of Puppets had just come out.
Nice.
We didn't bunk off school, but what we did is, in his lunch hour, went into town and bought the vinyl. I bought the gatefold vinyl,
Fucking hell.
and managed to get back to school before lunchtime had finished. With like 2 minutes to spare.
There you go.
You see, nowadays they have it easy. Just go online, download it.
Yeah.
It's taken all of that
There's-
out of owning music.
And I've still got that copy of Master of Puppets.
Well, here's the thing. Here's a funny thought experiment for you. So if you have Spotify, you really actually don't own the music, do you?
No.
So if buying is not owning, is piracy stealing? There you go. There's a conundrum of a question, right? So if I'm paying for a title subscription,
Yeah.
so I'm not actually owning anything. So
I suppose
there's
if you're listening to something on Spotify, Amazon, whatever, you're paying for the service.
correct to listen to the music. So that could be a bad example, but perhaps like games or licenses for fucking plugins. How about that one? That's a good one.
Wow, God.
So if I don't own the plugin, I have a license to use the plugin. So if someone steals the plugin, it's not stealing, is it? Because even if you bought it, you never owned it. So it's a fascinating fucking blurred line here.
Yeah.
Like I buy the licenses, I buy the plugins. I'm a professional. That's just how it is. But I'm not necessarily judging people. Excuse me, sorry. Got the beer burps. Fuck.
Just let it out.
Because piracy, generally, if you think about it, it's not really. It's most people want to buy the thing.
Yeah, they do.
There's either if it's pirated, it's either outrageously expensive or they can't get it in their country.
Yeah.
Those are the two reasons.
Yeah.
So, like Brazil has a huge problem with media, and their prices are outrageous right now. So,
Yep.
a huge
Obviously-
piracy problem.
Then you got China. China is another big country with there's obviously
Yeah.
problems with
China, Russia.
Saudi Arabia. That part of the world.
Russia not so much anymore. I mean, people are starting to come up there, but yeah, there's still a community that does that. So, but again, they've made it harder to do business in Russia. So what do you think is going to happen? People are going to find a way. So
Exactly.
always like
It
that.
comes back to that. Is it right to steal off the artist? No.
No, of course not. It's not right to steal off the artist, but the artist is already getting fucked over by being on a label, and
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's been going on for as long as there's been music labels. They've been fucking over artists.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
It's
Right. But I
hard.
mean, there are so many things that an artist can do in 2023, 2024 already, where you can endear yourself to your audience, where they'll feel a certain sense of connection where they won't want to pirate. In my opinion. So it's just an interesting question, right? I mean, like back in the day, if you bought a book, you bought a book. But if you have a PDF reader, and do you own the book now? Can I go to the store and go, look, I have a ebook of this. Can I have the real book? I bought the ebook. Can I have the book?
Exactly.
Right.
It's having that physical media.
Yeah. I prefer real books, by the way. I don't like fucking PDFs. Like this Need Genesis Black is 300-page PDF, and I'm like, fuck me. I'm looking for a printing place that'll print me a pamphlet, that'll print the book for me.
E-readers and e-books, I just find really it just don't work. It don't work for me.
Never had one.
I like to have a book that I can read properly.
Here's an interesting point of view as well. If we even just take into account how technology has grown in the last 30, 35 years and how much it technology just doesn't work anymore due to it being so outdated, e-readers and all these ebooks will just fail eventually. Now, conversely, when I was in Russia, I went to a library and I got to see the oldest book that they have in their library. It was like 500 years old.
Yeah.
And this curator came out with fucking white gloves. It sits in a humidity-controlled, air-conditioned-controlled room. 500 years old book.
Mm-hmm.
So there's not a single computer or Mac that'll last for 500 years. So if you want to get super conspiracy theory, Matt, super duper conspiracy theory, okay, how come there are no record of the most advanced civilizations ever? It's because they went digital, right? Right? Because they don't write anything anymore on paper.
Yeah.
I'm blowing shit out of my ass right now. I'm just being a smart ass. But I mean, you know, we don't keep records physically anymore like we used to.
No, that's it. Everybody writes little notes on the phones.
Yeah. I'm just taking the piss, guys. I'm not actually asserting that there's been advanced civilizations before. But I mean, like, if we were to get bombed out of existence to now, it could we could reasonably, somebody could find us centuries later and go, huh, this must have happened in the 60s or 70s because there's like no records after, you know. So fascinating stuff.
Absolutely.
All right, now taking another hit of the joint, boys. Take some psychedelics. No, okay. For my next trick. Yeah, this is fascinating shit.
Oh, it is.
Charge the e-readers. Exactly. Nice work on a cycling holiday. Keeping up. Yeah, so there's just I got books over here. Like, it's important to buy books that are also inflammatory, that people would find upsetting.
Yep.
So I've got a lot of those as well.
Inflammatory, comedic.
Yep. I've been wanting to, like, one of the things I really want to get is I want to get an Encyclopedia Britannica from like 1905, before all the word sorcery shit started to happen. Not that it would be updated to the newest obvious information, but you would have a record of what words actually used to mean, not what they mean today.
Correct.
Yeah.
So interesting.
Yeah. I mean, you don't even have to go that far back. I mean, you just look at the Pogues.
You just what?
The Pogues, Fairy Tale of New York.
Yep. Oh, what you mean? The song that they banned one word?
Yep. They banned the word faggot.
In the UK, that's a normal word.
Yep. Well, in Ireland as well, it has a different meaning.
What's the meaning in Ireland?
I mean, somebody who's stupid.
That is hilarious.
Yep.
But they banned it.
Wait a
banned
minute,
it
so
of it's a deflammatory word of somebody who is gay. Well, no.
It's not
Really
even.
not.
It's not even that. In the 90s and early 2000s, it was almost like a term of endearment for people that you liked.
Yeah.
Like, come on, Scott. I want to. Dude, stop being a fag. Let's go. Come on, Jesus. Like something a douchebag or just, you know, soft. I guess what they say in Australia, come with a bunch of soft cunts.
Yeah.
Soft cunts.
Everybody is offended by everything.
On other people's behalf.
Which means it's a mental illness.
I don't, yeah.
Has to be.
Block, I have no idea. Go through the banned book guide. There's plenty of banned books.
It's also
Believe
a
me.
meatball. A
Yeah,
fag is a meatball?
Faggot is a meatball in the UK, yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me, could you use that in a sentence?
Mr. McBrain's faggots.
Are you serious?
Yes.
McBrain's faggots.
What's the etymology of that word?
Let me
Seriously, because that just is awesome. I love it.
You know, every video now is going to be trying to put the word faggot in.
Yep.
I purposely say retarded and faggots all the time. Because retarded is a normal word. It means something stupid. That's all it means. It doesn't mean anything else. Unfortunately, it's too offensive. Oh, it's not really too offensive. I see. Okay. Mr. Brand, are you Jesus Christ?
That is a real thing.
So it's like oh my god.
It is a real thing.
So what the fuck? He has to rename his business or his product?
No, you can still, you can still get them. They are still available in the UK.
It's
It
just
was
it's
the
a meat
American-
patty.
It was the American dictionary that changed the word faggot to include an insult to a gay person.
Okay.
It's not a surprise. It was going to come from somebody, like probably America. It is, and I'm not
Here
just
we
picking on
go.
America because it's so stupid.
Oh, you mean about banning the word?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean yeah, listen, I take no responsibility for that one.
It's all your fault.
You know, G-strings, like I would never go to any meatball named by Mr. Brains.
Yeah.
That is fantastic.
Brains.
I mean, you guys got blood sausages and shit like that in the UK, don't you?
Yeah.
So, I mean, what's a little bit of brain? Nothing strange for you.
The definition is a verb for faggot is to bind or make something into a bundle.
Yeah, that's the actual true. That's right. You're right. Here we go again. Black pudding and haggis. So I mean, like you're just a faggot, which is a bundle of sticks, basically.
Yeah.
It's just fucking words, honestly.
Absolutely. And that's the thing with the fucking police in the UK at the minute. They're too busy arresting people over hurty words rather than fucking looking at actual crimes.
That's gotta be political.
Absolutely.
That's gotta be to try and psychologically break you down so that you'll, for whatever you have to do next, you'll be inactive. Oh, Jesus.
What's he got to do with it?
Nothing. You probably just
Absolutely.
just pound the nails straight and true, please, Judas. No. No, it's all fucking weird. Everything's weird right now.
It's definitely weird. It's definitely a weird time to be living.
Yeah.
Words don't mean what they used to mean.
No, I mean, back in the day, gay meant happy person.
Yep. It was used unironically as a verb. Oh, you had such a gay evening. It was fantastic. And even when I was a kid, again, late 90s or 2000s, if you called something gay, it just meant it still wasn't working, it was weird. Or if I said, dude, Lee, stop being gay, basically say stop being dumb.
Yeah.
Or stop being stupid. It has nothing ever to do with, whatever. Retarded, which also meant like something stupid. It's not working correctly. The situation is dumb.
Oh, fucking Mary Whitehouse. Yeah.
So I'm missing this one. It's supposed to be a cultural thing. Something happened.
Mary Whitehouse was around in the early 70s. She was the British version of the PMRC.
So it didn't work in England, and it certainly didn't work in America.
No, she tried to ban Alice Cooper from his first UK tour.
Yeah.
And what it did was sell all his concerts out like that. And Alice Cooper sent her a bouquet of flowers as a thank you.
I mean, yep.
I mean, people go on about cancel culture these days. We've lived through it through Mary Whitehouse, the PMRC.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
The difference being it just wasn't an instant far reaching.
Yeah.
And you had the ability to be a singular person that could walk into the courthouse with a good argument. No, it seems to be weird.
Exactly. Nobody agreed with it.
This is what I mean. People just can't seem to sometimes understand that, like, we can listen to some heavy music and we can have interests that could be perhaps alternative if you wish. But it's basic morality. Don't touch kids. Leave kids alone.
Absolutely.
Don't murder people. I mean,
yeah. Exactly. You got all these shock rockers, if you will, in the early 70s, and then you got all these wholesome people. We're not mentioning any names, and they were the ones that were actually touching the fucking kids.
Right.
Like, what the fuck?
Here's one for you. Right, if you remember when we were young kids, right? If you called someone a queer, it was offensive to somebody who was gay.
Yeah.
But now the LGBTQ bacon sandwich community have decided that they want to use the word queer to describe themselves.
Yeah, now it's an identity. Yeah, they're like, it's like we're taking it back kind of logic.
Make your minds up and just stick to what you want. Stop fucking about and changing the goalpost.
Well, they're just a bunch of kids. They need help. Like, they, sincerely speaking from my heart, like, would want to help them. They're like, listen to them, see what's going on. But like if I'm schizophrenic, no offense, but the last thing that Lee needs to do is promote my schizophrenia. You should be like, dude, fucking sit down. That's not real. You need to chill. Now it's like, oh, dude, I'm a chick thing. I chop my balls off, dude. They're fucking brave. Oh my god. Like, no, I think he needs to talk to somebody. I think is what needs to happen. Some trauma there. Or
Yeah,
confusion.
definitely some trauma there.
Yeah, Kate, Mary Whitehouse. Mary White. That's just like a name that sounds like I'm better than you. I will make some decisions because I know better.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, she was.
She knew better than everybody else, so no,
She
fuck
was,
off.
she was just a housewife, wasn't she, Mary Whitehouse?
Yeah.
Which is great, by the way. But I mean, I think her husband probably should have like Mary. Why don't you make Mary the fuck out of here and make a sandwich?
Yeah, she was just a yeah. She was your typical busybody, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
I remember seeing her. I remember seeing her on them news reports, though. She was on them news reports, and her husband was in the background just with his head down, going, "Oh,
why do I let her peg me like this?"
Oh,
what you mean? Just let her carry on. She just
shut up.
She's still alive? No, she can't be still alive.
Oh, you mean like Fanny Craddock's husband, just sat there in background?
Fanny Craddock, what a fucking name, mate!
Oh.
Yeah, she kind of looks like the kind of person I would expect to be offended. Social liberal. Well, there's your problem.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, she was a teacher, was she? I didn't know that.
No, I didn't know she was a teacher.
Dude, she lived until 2001. Okay.
Yep.
Nobody murdered her. What a shame.
What? Dude, that's brutal.
I tell you what, she caused so much trouble in this country. It was unbelievable.
Oh, fuck yeah.
She really did it back in the 80s, not early 90s,
yeah.
but
well, yeah,
70s,
70s, 80s, and early 90s.
That was it. The social conservatism and nationwide festival of light. Fuck off! I like things in the dark. Festival of light, honestly. Oh, we're back to the Christian College of Fellowship.
Nice.
There's your problem.
Trust it. New religion had come in there somewhere.
I mean, she did one good thing. She was pretty. I'm just reading the wiki here, but quite didn't like pedophiles very much. So
no, I'll agree with her on that one. Yeah.
Actually, yeah, okay. I mean, yeah. God damn. Let's see, what year was this? This was in the 80s, late 90s, or late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
She was trying to ban all them videos we were trying to collect, like the video.
Absolutely.
Nasty.
Yeah.
What the porn videos?
No.
Video nasties are sort of Texas Chainsaw Massacre and that type of thing.
These.
The video nasties.
There still has been no scientific evidence at all linking people who enjoy games and scary movies. But been a lot of scientific arguments showing mental illness.
Yeah.
Childhood trauma.
Just like with the Judas Priest case.
Yeah, do you reckon that her and her husband, you remember the bit in Monty Python where they're on about Protestant and they're on about condoms?
Yeah.
We've had sex twice and we've that bit. Do you reckon that was Mary Whitehouse and her husband?
Yeah, the meaning of life.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can hold on. That Beers Blanks message came up again. That's Okay. Every sperm is sacred. Yeah, I'll pass, buddy. I've emptied entire civilizations into gym socks, so we're good.
Oh. I could go out and buy a French tickler.
Jeez, a poor husband lived till he was 85, bless him.
Oh, poor bugger.
Bless him. Bless him.
All that years of abuse and depression.
He's like, all I wanted was a blowjob. Just touch it. Look at it, please.
Just give me a hand job, love.
You do realise Mary Whitehouse, wherever she's buried, is now spinning round and round in a grave, don't you?
Yeah. Fucking yes.
You think so?
It was just, it got so ridiculous. Some of the stuff I could agree with her on, like the paedophile stuff. Yeah,
Oh yeah, totally.
yeah, 100%. Yeah, agree with that. But there was other stuff that just got ridiculous.
It's an interesting line, isn't it? Right? Because the people were like, "Oh, pornography's bad," and blah blah blah. And I can go, well, okay. Well, let me just see if I understand your argument here. So your argument is that pornography is addictive, therefore people who consume it, it's the fault of the pornog. Wait a minute, I'm confused. Why don't we just ban anything that's bad then? Alcohol, cigarettes, pornography, speeding, driving, swear words.
Breathing.
There's always a level of personal responsibility. Now, like, there's some genres of prong where I'm like, dude, is that legal?
Yeah. The thing is, it has to that responsibility at the end of it all comes down to the person who's consuming it.
Yeah.
Of course.
If
It's like
you're
alcohol.
if you're too stupid to sit there and go, well, no, that's enough. No more.
Yeah.
With alcohol, with drugs, with whatever.
Right.
That's down to the person being stupid themselves.
Yeah. Well, my argument is that if they are addicted, then of course they should get some help, but that's not the fault of them.
Yep.
It's like blaming the beer for being drunk. It's like, well, hold on. We're gonna blame the shovel for digging the ditch then? I mean,
Yes.
Yeah. You kept buying the beer.
Yeah, I mean, you clicked the button, you did the thing.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, within reason, right? Like you shouldn't have hardcore porn magazines sitting on the bottom shelf.
Gee, we don't need to know about your sticky situations. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but it's also like as an adult, though, like leave me alone. You know, I'm not just let me.
Exactly. I'm responsible for the shit I've done. Nobody else is.
Yeah. Yeah, I think most people can get along with that. So I mean, I can understand. Like I could come to a compromise. Like, yeah, okay, let's keep the super hardcore stuff out of the gas stations.
Yeah.
You know, regulate where you could sell it, but it's not illegal. But I mean, I don't know. It's weird. It's just not. It's not even that. It's a really extreme example, but like cigarettes, or chewing tobacco, or having a beer. Like I joked with you guys earlier. Oh, we drink wine now because we're connoisseurs. Because if we have two beers a night, we're alcoholics now. It's just like, Christ's sake, you can't do anything anymore.
No.
You know, I'm very lucky. I don't have a addictive personality. I can literally just, yeah, I'm good. I don't need any more beer for a while. Like I'm good. I'm like a semi-on, semi-off habitual smoker. Sometimes I just want to have a smoke,
and that's fine.
And then I haven't had a smoke in years. I'm just not interested at the moment. But then I'll wake up one day and be like, fuck, I could really go for a smoke right now. Sounds good. Go outside, gotta sit in the corner, smoke a cigarette like a fucking troll because all the fucking Karens are gonna walk by. How dare you smoke outside? Don't you know that's dangerous for you? Don't you know you will die? I said, so will you. So what's the difference? You could get cancer. So can you. There's lots of lung cancer without smoking.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Stop it with your logic. Go away. So, I don't know. What I think my non-addictive personality came from the things that I saw as a kid going, I don't want that to happen to me.
Exactly. I mean, yeah, I like a beer until every now and again, but I don't drink every day. I have a beer
Okay,
when
Lee, now you're telling lies. I think you need to go to church. Listen, I have a lot of German stock in my jeans, and where we come from, you drink hard, but you work your fucking ass off when it's time to work. You got a hangover? That sounds like a you problem, buddy. Let's go.
You've got a hangover? Fucking deal with it.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's go. 5 o'clock. Concrete pour starting. Let's go in the morning. Quit bitching. So it's I mean, listen, we can critique everything. I just don't understand always looking into the past with modern eyes. I think that's a bit disingenuous, to be honest.
Exactly.
I could never imagine living without TV. Well, think for a moment, if you will, Sir Douchebag. It's 1910, and the concept of a TV is fucking science fiction. It'd be really easy to live without a TV in 1910. Because you have radio, or not even radio yet, but you have newspapers and books.
Yep.
Okay, so things are different.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you've got other medium or ways to entertain yourself.
Well, also you just had to stay alive back then. It was a lot harder to exist.
Absolutely.
Lots of stuff.
I mean, you can't judge stuff that happened 10, 15, 20 years ago on today's standards.
Dude, everything's changed so much in 20 years.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, I remember, let's see, 20 years ago would have been 2003. Okay, you could text on cell phones, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you had a phone for talking, and you had a computer for the internet.
Yeah.
Crazy. I hear what you mean. I hear what you mean, Patreon, for sure. It wasn't so much the alcohol, actually, it was everything else. It was the fucking constant need to be high. That was but I think, Lee, you just filled that up.
No, I didn't.
Why am I watching you
I
fill it
just filled
again?
that one up.
How many do you have?
Oh,
You're a fag, dude, with your vaping bullshit.
yeah, and
Witness witness. Behold a normal conversation between two dudes.
I'm offended on your behalf.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. Behold, this is what it used to be like in 1994. Wow.
people having a conversation and not getting offended. What the fuck?
I think that's long gone, mate. It's-
Fucking us. People having a difference of opinion and not getting offended about it. What the fuck?
No.
That's a
That's
whole
the thing.
different concept.
I can't understand that. I can't. At what point in time did our society reach a threshold where, okay, you can't disagree?
I would say it's within the last 5 to 10 years.
Yeah.
But it's not so much that we can't disagree; it's that we have to agree upon the agreed upon media opinion. So like if the media says, you know what, red's not a color. If you think red's a color, something's wrong with you. And I go, yeah, no, red's a color, and I like red a lot. Well, we can't be friends. You're fucking intolerant.
Yeah. That's like, what the fuck?
This is a fascinating time. Think about it. So I don't know what she means. The wingers? Are you like right? What is that?
Whingers.
Wit. Oh, okay. What is that?
Yeah. People that continually moan that they lost the Brexit.
Oh, like just bitches and moaners.
Yeah, bitches,
Yeah.
basically, yeah.
Oh, okay.
They keep bitching about it.
Whining.
Yeah, you lost the vote. Crack on.
No, we got plenty of them in the UK. You
Fucking
know,
damn right.
most of them are in the government.
Sure.
And the opposition.
Yeah. Get fucking the
Come to
gods.
live in fucking London.
The gods forbid that the average human being can make decisions for himself and lead a
Oof.
normal life.
How dare you? How dare you?
Jesus. What is a wine and hugging sex? What? That sounds hilarious. I mean, he's probably not far off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Whiners, whingers. Yeah.
Okay.
Bitches. Yeah.
I mean, it's all theater, guys. I mean, while there's my mom who's dead could get all the votes. I mean, I hold my breath. I mean, I don't even hold my breath. I just try to have enough money to pay bills.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I
Yeah,
can pay me
fucking-
bills.
Fucking
I've
you would join my
got money left
Patreon,
over
it'd be a lot
at the end of
easier.
the
But
month, I'm happy.
no. I'm sorry, I spoke over you. What did you say?
I said, like I say, if I've got enough money to pay me bills and perhaps a little bit money left over at the end of the month, I'm happy.
Perfect. Yep.
The way things are at the minute, you're doing fucking well, mate.
Well, yeah, that is that.
But I think that's everywhere at the minute.
Yeah.
The whole world is the same.
That as well too, G. I
Yeah.
keep waking up and breathing. Although I'm sure there's some people out there wish I weren't, but hey, oh fuck them.
They're gonna be like, "Oh, you slept all night with your mouth open. You know that's bad for you, right?"
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, buddy.
Oh, I can't sleep with my mouth open. What fucking sleep apnea? I have to wear a mask.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm probably getting there.
It's not fun. I'll tell you that. It's not fun.
I need to probably get tested. I mean, I can fall asleep instantly. So, like I said, I came home from the studio today and I laid on the couch within 2 seconds. Morning, and my wife was like,
Yeah.
"How do you do that?
Yeah, been
Tell me
there,
how
done
you
that.
do that." I said, I close my eyes and I fall asleep.
Yep. Guilty as charged.
I mean, what do you do? I mean, I do the same thing. So,
Yeah. Oh, Christ, when did I get tested originally? About 2010.
so how did you know that you needed to go get tested?
Well, it was actually my ex-wife that made me go and get tested. But yeah, I'd fall asleep like that. After a night of sleep, I'd just wake up with headaches all the time, and that was caused through the stopping breathing,
Right.
and that was raising my blood pressure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you've got sleep apnea, it can raise your blood pressure. It doesn't necessarily, but it can raise your blood pressure.
So the point being that like you'd be breathing and then you would just stop breathing and then
Yeah,
and then
you stop
keep breathing.
wake up in the middle.
Gotcha. Do you actually consciously wake up, or as far as you're concerned, you slept all night?
No, it's a conscious thing waking up.
Oh, okay.
It's your brain and your body kicking in. You stop breathing here, and yeah, it might take a couple of minutes, but yeah, your brain and your body kick in.
Got it. Okay. Huh. All right. I mean, I don't know if I have it or not. I mean, I fall asleep and I wake up and I don't have headaches. So,
I mean, it's worth getting tested.
yeah. But I mean, my girls say that sometimes, like, she says I have the most epic snores she has ever heard in her entire life.
That is a symptom as well, snoring.
Okay.
I'm not saying
I
you
just
have
thought,
got it. It's
yeah, I'm just not sure. Like my nose is all fucked up surgically. Like my nostrils are very narrow.
Yeah.
From surgery and scar tissue, so it's very hard for me to breathe through my nose. Ironically.
Yeah,
So,
and the beer wench, she has sleep apnea and insomnia.
Nice. So she watches a lot of movies at night.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
A lot of movies and a lot of messaging to people in the US in the middle of the night.
That I have epic.
But yeah, so it's not fun.
Лучше, чем у меня.
Так же само.
Лучше или плохо?
Так же само.
Уходи уже. You don't принести.
Не самый ужасный, поверь.
Epic, отличный. Это не ужасный.
Так же самое, как любой другой.
Нет.
Да.
А почему ты слушаешь меня?
Потому что у меня пауза. My girl said I have more.
Sorry, guys. Stacy's decided to come in and make fun of me at the moment, so I got to defend myself.
Самый большой член, который она видела, она сказала, это был у меня.
Can you guys hear this at all or no?
Yeah, we can hear the domestic.
She's had a couple of beers, so she's coming in. She's feeling herself. Like she can come in and
beat it up again.
Она мне точно так сказала.
Последнее пиво.
У меня да.
Ты будешь половину мою?
Да.
Можешь просто налить сюда?
Нет.
Okay.
У меня нет лейки.
Понял. Да, ты не имеешь. Я видел, как ты делаешь.
Там тихо побольше.
Да, ты не можешь.
Я буду пена. Я тебе могу налить себе стаканчик и тебе принести бутылку. Пей.
Hey?
Я принесу тебе.
All right. No, she's not pointing out my epic snoring. Typical classic wives. She's watching a movie, but at the moment that I start saying that she said something, of course the movie is paused, so she's gonna come in and correct me. I didn't say that. When did I say that? So like 2 days ago. No, I didn't say. No, my dad snores just like that too, guy. No, not the best I've ever heard.
Epic story in my life.
Yeah.
I don't say.
Yeah, see? But she's watching a movie, but somehow, of course, the moment I gotta say something that involves her, the movie is paused.
Sexual harassment.
Ow! Oh, God, call the police.
DV.
потому что я не включил его. Мне не интересуется. Yeah. Oh man. Just comes up. She pointing out your epic snoring. Yeah, she just, just woman doing woman things. Telling me how I'm wrong all the time.
Yeah, been there, done that. Been married once.
Yeah. So I just
Matt's a several.
Matt has several what?
I've
Here's
only been married
several
twice. Yeah, I've been married twice.
Okay.
Once wasn't enough.
Yeah. So are you married right now?
No. Not
Yeah.
getting married again.
Mm-hmm. I understand your logic.
It's the marriage bit that causes problems.
Mm-hmm. Я не знал, что ты хотела сделать. Ты просто... Мне страшно уже.
Ты боишься.
Help, call the police.
I want to kiss you, but you're like, oh.
Okay, kisses. I accept.
Why is scary?
Stop beating me! Stop beating me!
Fuck. Why is scary?
Okay. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Okay. So glad the camera's off. Well, mosh pit flying elbow. What? What did I miss here?
Yeah, a few years ago, Lisa was in a mosh pit and she got a flying elbow in the middle of a mosh pit.
Did she beat the shit out of that person?
I don't know. I wasn't there. That was.
There's no. Hold on. There's no sexy time here. Relax. She was trolling me. Don't feel bad for her now.
Oh, I'm not. She can give a good beating out.
Yeah, she's Slavic. Okay,
She can give as good as she gets.
Oh yeah,
she's a Yorkshire lass.
Those Slavic girls are basically like white Latinas, man. They will fuck you up if you let them.
Yep. Same with the girl from Yorkshire.
You what, mate? Bruv. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, what is that? What's that called? What's that style of speaking called, bruv? Fucking hell.
Stupid.
Yeah, besides that, it's a subculture. What is it? Like the track suits and shit.
Oh,
Chavs?
Chavs, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking chavs.
Are they still a thing?
Yeah.
Not really.
I think they're dying off owing to stupidity.
Yeah. Yeah, it was mainly a late 90s, early 2000s thing, that.
Sort of Darwinism, wasn't it? It was natural selection.
Yeah. What has replaced the chav?
Good question. No, we've always had those, mate.
Well, yeah.
I suppose now it's all the sort of do-gooder community, isn't it? It's the
do-gooder, I'm offended on their behalf community.
Yeah, students.
Yeah.
I'm a student, therefore I'm more intelligent than everyone else.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck yeah.
They've been at college. They've been at college for
wait.
about 6 months.
I must be an asshole because I lay in bed sometimes just going, oh, I can't wait till my daughter's like 15. She's like, you don't understand. You've never been 15. And I can just be like, you are fucking stupid. Gopniks. Yeah, Gopniks. That's Russian for sure. Gopnik. Yep. Council housed and violent. That's what Chav means.
I thought it meant council house estate vermin.
Council housed and violent. Chav. Huh.
I think
Interesting.
it varies area to area, doesn't it? With
Yeah.
chavs?
Call them Gabber. Gabber. Okay.
Gabbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Council housed and violence. Yep. That's what. Here, just give them money. It'll be okay. They'll figure it out.
Well, what's it they
Nope.
called in Glasgow? There's another word for Glasgow. That's it. It's like Neds.
Ned's just sounds fucking like trying to give a name to a problem you don't want to solve. Ned's. Oh,
I
they're
think
just
Glasgow's been trying to solve the
non-educated
problem.
delinquents.
I think Glasgow's been trying to solve the problem for years, but
Decades.
unfortunately for Glasgow, it
It ended up with
Oh.
Nicola Sturgeon.
Oh my god. So like with like with Russia in the 90s, you really did have the Gopniks. And it really was like they were fucking dirt poor. Like just absolute like I'm willing to say the Chavs, whatever the fuck, lived 5 times better than these people in the 90s in Russia.
yeah.
Well, yeah, of course, G-string, because they don't have to pay their bills. They're taken care of. There's no responsibility.
Yeah.
The moment they're put under the bridge, the things change a little bit. I'm sorry, but I don't believe in forever welfare. There should be standards. You know, like
welfare
hey,
for
everyone.
when you need it.
Would you say that?
Welfare for when you need it, not just because you want it.
Yeah. Because everyone runs into a shitty moment.
Yeah, exactly.
We've
all had shit moments in his lives.
Yeah, what you get like 3 months, no questions asked, but then after that you gotta start proving, hey, what the fuck's going on? Oh, you're a drug addict. Well, you're gonna go to a drug treatment facility. That's that. That. I don't know. I don't know how to help people. I'm not a governor or somebody, so I don't have the answers. Can't help you. Sorry.
The fucking politicians don't have the answers.
I think they do.
Well, yeah, they think they do.
They think they do. I wish I could think I did. Nice.
Buckfast. Fucking hell. Jesus.
You're getting sentimental. G's getting sentimental for his younger days. Bottle of Buckfast.
To the gladiatorial arena. To the sea.
2 man enter, 1 man leave.
God, there's a drink nobody wants to actually drink.
What's that?
Buckfast.
What?
Well, I'm not going to spoil it for you. You'll have to buy yourself a bottle of Buckfast just to see what it's like.
Do you really do that to him?
Are we not friends anymore? Because I feel like I'm getting set up to be fucked.
Buckfast is like a tonic wine.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, it is absolutely disgusting. But
I'm not a big fan of tonic. So
really, really drunk Great coffee.
And there's only the Scotch that drink it, but it's made in England.
You see,
Well,
there's
wow.
another conspiracy theory. It's the English are trying to get rid of the Scots again.
Go on.
Buckfast is, yeah, like G just said, it's full of caffeine as well. So it's
Full
one
of
of those drinks that you get really drunk, but you're really on it, so you get really violent, which is not a good combination with Glaswegians. I'm not saying all Glaswegians are violent, but there does seem to be a few that are.
There are a few that are a bunch of dickweeds.
Yeah.
Oh my god, guys. Fuck me. I'm gonna have to roll 3:00 here. And
Yeah, I think we'll call it to that. Yeah, thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me. It's always a good time. Can always feel like my normal self here.
Damn right.
You know, just like
You
that
can
show.
yourself
Like
at
that.
any time.
What'd you say there?
You can feel yourself anywhere at any time.
Yeah, it's just like that show, Keeping Up Appearances. You know, just show
Mrs.
up.
Bucket.
Or what was another one? No, I think that was Keeping Up Appearances, right? With the dad drinking beer in the chair all the time, or the dude.
Yep.
Or we can do we can reenact an absolutely fabulous episode if you want.
You know, Fab, yeah. Jesus.
Fab. Well,
Yep,
Wallace
no,
and
thanks.
Gromit.
Oh, Wallace and Gromit's awesome.
That's all 90s shit name, right?
Yep. Onslow, that's him. That's him that we're drinking.
Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean.
Offered Mr. Bean. Yeah, my mom did have some eclectic tastes, but I did enjoy some British TV in the 90s.
Yeah.
And fuck you for the Teletubbies. Let me tell you right now.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I would like to make an official apology for that.
Oh,
Because fucking hell,
I think
whoever
the
came up with
Teletubbies,
Teletubbies, they must have been smoking some good shit.
weren't the Teletubbies originally Dutch or something?
Block.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
blocked.
Blocky, this is your time to shine, buddy. This is your time to say, nope, it's all the English fault.
I'm gonna blame it all on Block.
See, he's not sure, so it must be their fault.
So from now on, Block will be known as Tinky Winky.
I thought it was the English.
Hey, we don't want to know about his Tinky Winky. Thank you very much.
He's just gonna be like, hey, Lay, and Matt, here, have a stroopwafel. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. Stroopwafel. The non-vegan one, so it actually has butter and it tastes better. Stroopwafel. You know, it's good. Or stroop. I don't remember how you say it. Strop. I don't remember. Block will tell me how to say stroopwafel correctly.
Absolutely. Anyway, thanks everybody for coming. Been a good stream.
Thank
again.
you.
Oh,
And remember to wash your hands after you wank.
Yes.
Nobody likes to shake hands. Power food. See, stroopwafel's power food. Even, dude. I don't know if Block was here the first time I told the story. I have to tell the story about my first encounter with stroopwafel. It was at 42 Gear Street in Germany. It's the first night when we were all there, and Mendel brought a bunch of stroopwafel for everybody. I am fucking hammered. And I'm very hungry. I am super hungry. And so these stroopwafels come in like packages of, think of 8, I think. So it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I wish I was lying to you right now. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I open this thing. I've never had a stroopwafel in my life. I eat one. I'm like, oh my God, this is amazing. Well, I wake up in the morning. The plastic bag is on my chest, and I'm covered in stroopwafel crumbs. So, yeah. There you go. Stroopwafel.
Shuffle. And on that note, keep it loud, keep it heavy.
Later.